Last time we played, you had just ended an unexpected fight, resolving the problem with Chronology's anomaly and learning a few things you had previously not known about Reginald Quatermain. You were then hurried to recuperation, where you received some well-earned healing and rest before learning that the curse Huxley had received from the cursed blood had some less than desirable effect. Namely, if it were let to continue, all foes felled by Huxley since bearing the curse would eventually return. To resolve that situation, after a quick warning to Chronology, you headed towards transmutation, where before you knew you found yourself in the care of no less than 4 of the 12 archmages. Huxley's life was shielded, the curse released, and the somewhat secure chamber was turned into a chaos of disintegration that vaporized nearly anything that appeared within the lead wall. With Huxley then cured, you took a detour through the gallery of beasts and other creatures before you headed off towards the halls of evocation, where you were told some students fought mock duels, betting credit on the outcome. Your first bouts were rather successful. You absolutely destroyed the adepts of magic that faced you, receiving roaring applause as you did, even as some of you goaded on the wizards. As we begin today's session, the roaring applause of the last round is still slowly ebbing through the crowd, only occasionally cut through by the occasional cheer directed at the Bard's College. As you look around at the faces of the crowd, you notice a slight shift in mood. Amidst the many jolly and laughing faces, you now spot a few visages of discontent. Of course, with you winning money and humbling the wizards, it's easy to tell why. The money also has to come from someone's pocket. The list of contenders lined up in the first rows to fight you has already grown a little more sparse with every loss. You notice especially that many of the younger students return to their seats, while some of the older mages still confidently await their turn. The voice of the arbiter resounds through the hall again, uncomfortably loud to you, so close to its source. Another well-won victory to the guests, demonstrating once again that one must be well prepared for any encounter. Confidence, false, far, and even unsavory tactics do not guarantee success. He throws a meaningful glance at the contender that just fought Huxley, who just shrugs as she wanders down the stairs to take a seat once more. And so the horde thins, bereft, it seems now, of adepts wishing to battle. But will the guests continue their conquest and face masters instead? Equally risen to heights may be the glory of the arbiter seems to lose his words, staring along the central corridor. You see two wizards entering through the hall's open doors. One, slightly ahead, clad in a curious half-plate, struts down the center aisle with a stone-faced expression and utter confidence. Slightly behind him, almost crouched, ragged and wild-eyed, his worn staff wreathed in flame, another wizard follows. It would seem my speech of glory attracted just the right crowd. Perhaps if we're lucky and the guests too feel so inclined, we may see a demonstration of dueling in its finest form. The champion and runner-up of our little hall grace us again. Have you grown tired of the harrowing research of high mastery? Not quite, old band. You should be happy we remain masters. Or perhaps we, too, will feel too important for Yulon. As he speaks the last half of that sentence, you see him purposefully look down and over the seated wizards, who all seem to laugh and boo at the provocation he pulled. He then turns towards your group at the betting table as he speaks next. I, for one, would like to see them fight and win first, the guests, before I throw my hat into the ring. Lawrence? Expectantly, he turns to his companion, whose gaze seems lost in the flames of his own staff. There's a tiny moment of silence from the crowd before the wizard finally answers in a low, almost whisper. I agree. If Lodic is willing to fight, then I will too. If they beat me, I'll give them one thing from requisition. The secret crowd murmurs with hushed voices before the gleeful shouting of the assembled wizard begins to slowly rise again throughout the hall. And this is how we begin today's session, with a couple of choices to make.
Boy.
You have won a couple of fights, made some money, and right now it is choice of whether or not you wish to continue.
So we got a one more fight? Two more? Looking for a group on group? Is that even possible? I don't know.
Well, once I see you win, I think both Lawrence and I are willing to fight you, should you want to fight us.
Wizards are boring to fight.
Yeah. Yeah.
Of course,
Couldn't have said it better
in
myself.
response, the hall erupts in this just chaos of mixed voices. But at least from the champion and runner-up in front of you, you only see a wide smile and no retort.
So, who were they specifically like addressing?
Your group in general.
Okay.
They only just entered. Neither of them have particularly seen any of you fight or know any of you yet.
Has it been 1 minute since these guys have been entering the room?
Since when?
Since I've seen them for the first time? Anyway, let me know when the 1 minute.
I don't think it took them one whole minute to like walk down. But
yeah, I mean, there was introduction and talking
they
going
sort of,
on. And,
standing around. The crowd is still going wild. It hasn't settled yet.
Yeah.
So there's definitely.
I mean, I'm gonna eye them
to-
very closely, and I'm
Yeah.
just gonna try and get a grasp on like how good these guys are, like compared to us and compared to our former opponents. If these are just like fucking 10 times as strong or like double strong or something, and like also doing my know the enemy thing, that as long as I spend 1 minute to observe people outside of combat, I learn a little bit of information about them.
Mm-hmm. Can you remind me what you learn?
I can choose to Come I think it's 2. It doesn't say in this thing. I think I can choose 2 out of, compared to my strength, dexterity, constitution, armor class, current HP, total class levels, or fighter class levels. I can choose 2 out of those, and you basically tell me it's the same, it's lower and higher compared to mine.
Go ahead and ask me.
I feel like current HP and total class levels would be interesting. Like basically level, I guess that means.
So, total class level. Both of them are 18th level.
I mean, you don't really have to
HP.
say the number to me. You just have to
What
tell me
is
higher.
your HP?
140.
One of them has more, one of them less.
Alright, I guess the one with more is the one with the plate armor.
It is not.
Oh, I see.
The
Interesting.
ragged-looking guy behind him.
Oh, that is interesting. I'm just gonna lean over to Ablin. These guys are strong.
That's fair. Probably assume that's likely. Considering it sounds like they're the reigning champions of sorts.
Well, either case, I'm looking for a big show. Anybody do some big magic? Kind of looking around at these front runners.
The people that remain in the front row seem to all be almost exuding confidence.
Yeah.
You can tell that they are, just by the way they carry themselves, masters of their craft.
I mean, I
And again,
appreciate the wizard
so
duels
all of you.
back and forth across the room, but wouldn't it be nice if it were like a colossal struggle? Seeing if any of them react to like. I get that they're all confident. Do any of them? Listen. Do any of them want to play Pokemon with me and get some summons out with Polymorph?
With polymorph.
I don't know, man. Let's do a big show. I don't know. Let's make it big. First form only. Gentleman's agreement. Anybody? Surely there's some transmuters around here.
Well, just so happens I am.
Who said that? Oh, damn.
Ludic! Oh!
Well, I mean, I haven't won yet, but yeah, it's cool. I mean, I'll take you, but like it directly contradicts what you just said. So I understand what's going on.
Well, doesn't look like any of the others are up for it, at least for what you're suggesting. Perhaps
I'm
we can
suggesting a
wait
show. I mean,
for a round.
all right. Those rules would be interesting to you, though.
First form only, you're saying?
I mean, why not?
And then how is it determined who changes first?
It's a good point. I'll have to think about it. I'll get
Good
back
time.
to you. Let me be one of these other
Perhaps
fools.
when one of your compatriots has finished their part.
No, well, it's my turn. But, I mean, unless Evelyn's in.
No, it's really a bit, not my sort of intellectual stimulation.
Yeah, I figured. I'd like to spin in a circle and point at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like the Abjure. Looks like you're. Let's.
The juror stands, gives you a curt bow. Both of you step up to the apparatus. Bets.
Like, how did it
Is
work again? Do we
anyone-
really see? Do we see actual odds, or is it just
Evelyn
you bet and hope for the best?
We were told there's
Mhm.
definitely a pattern we've seen change several times.
Yes.
Can we just ask
With
someone?
Two of them up there, does it change?
Soleil wouldn't know, so he would just go to one of the guys who take the bets and is like, "What are the odds for this one?" He's just asking.
Oh, well, the odds for this one are. You see, it's currently at about 3.5. So the odds would be a 1 to 1.3.37.
Evelyn's not really gonna like glance at the odds. Sure, her eyes have more been kind of following Rhett, and she just takes out a portion equal to 1,000 platinum and places it down.
Why would you do this to me?
That is a lot.
1,000 platinum?
Mm-hmm.
That is
No.
10,000 gold, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey.
So if I gave you like he just like Slay was a little bit confused. So if I bet, for example, 1,000 gold on our guy, how much would I get if he won?
Well, it sort of depends on what everyone else bet.
Oh,
This is not a
I see. I
bank
see.
of sorts. There aren't unlimited funds available, but
Okay. Okay.
you will receive a share equal to the portion that you have put into the pot as the winning side.
Okay. So basically, it's not really possible to know beforehand what I would get out of it. I see. So Evelyn, you're gonna bet on the other guy?
Oh my god.
Hardly.
I thought so.
I'd suggest you not either.
Okay.
What's that mean?
Like Soleil was like already like putting his hand into his pocket and is like now slowly pulling it out again. It's like,
You can just don't bet against Red, is all I'm saying.
okay. Okay, I guess. I mean, might as well put 2,000 on him then, and I just place 2,000 and bet on because he just wants to bet. And I guess he bets on Red then 2,000.
Rhett isn't partial to this, so he's just like up here, kind of digging through his pockets, checking his pockets. He gets out like his pot and is like, maybe. He's clearly about to just be a clown. So your betting is interesting.
Yeah.
This is more of an Evelyn thing right now than
Yeah, sure.
this is not a pressure you thing. This is more an Evelyn mindset thing, and she's still pissed off in general.
Okay, so how much did Soleil bet?
2,000.
2,000. Okay. Well. Both of you place your hands on the machine. Close your eyes. opposite each other in the field of battle. Time to roll some initiative.
Wow.
Oh yeah, baby. Give it to me.
That is a pretty good initiative.
That is an 8.
That's a natural 20.
Oh, damn.
Mm-hmm.
You get advantage on your first attack roll as well.
He feels the pressure.
Mhm. Yes, but why would I do an attack roll? Yeah. Okay.
Give us a show.
Noted.
This is Rhett. Rhett's gonna put on a performance.
Yeah. Wouldn't
So
expect him to
maybe
do
we'll-
otherwise.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I don't even have attack spells. Yeah, whatever. It is my turn, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
I have all my items about me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna drink my potion of maximum power as a bonus action.
Okay.
I'd like to fly up on my broom,
Uh-huh.
and then I don't know how to do this. Maybe it might be a performance check. But I want to be like, observe the power of the 9 hells and. Hang on. Should have thought of this first. Do I want to go with the 9 hells or just climb?
I don't even know what you're doing.
I'm thinking about it.
I'm scared.
Okay. I attempt to mold a spell. First of all, I need to see if I get counterspell. Don't mind.
They do not actually have counterspell, so I'm good on that.
Okay,
There's a different reaction happening, but
that's fair. That's fair.
depends
I'm going
sort
to
of-
try to mold the spell Wall of Fire into like something running up and down these walls.
Okay. Sort of in a
To-
sphere, or
No, in like the shape of an image, kind of
okay.
symbol, maybe. I don't know.
Uh-huh.
I just want it to like start at the top and come down this like this terrifying image of a I forgot what name was them. The bloody swans.
Oh. Which one of them?
Just the like little one.
The first blind?
Yeah, the cursed blood, that's what it is.
Curse
So I want to do that and have it like run down just to remind everyone in the room. And then have it just absolutely smack this dude. Think you just take damage?
There
when
might
the wall
be a
appears.
save, I'm not entirely sure.
It's a dexterity saving.
Yeah, okay, let me do that.
Yep.
Any magic resistance? No. Look at that.
So I don't know how well you can actually shape a fire spell to look like that.
That is a 14.
Is that
Give me an Arcana check.
does he get an advantage on it because he had the nat 20 versus an attack?
Sure.
I just like want to remind people what's going on.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You use that pent-up rage.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, nice.
Nice.
So performance, that's a 33. Or no wait,
So-
you said Arcana. So 24 for Arcana.
Let's go.
In the fighting hall, as you know, you see those spectral forms, you see Red sort of rise up, and then you see this
Just like from
spectral
behind her.
form of a burning cursed light, essentially, form, just sort of forming upwards down in this cascade of fire. You don't hear any sounds in the fighting hall other than just the roaring of the crowd. But you see the image, and you see Red sort of very almost moving with just extra emphasis. And obviously you would know what is going on. And as that happens, something that Red doesn't see, you see that opposite of where you're standing by the betting table, you see Lawrence, the sort of ragged wizard. He's sort of sunk in his chair. You see him go a little more upright. He leans forward all of a sudden, and he stares at what would appear from your angle at least like Red. Or at least his body still standing at the artifact. What was the save she would have had to hit?
It was
Probably.
19.
Yeah.
So because of
the
potion?
flames roll down, and as it would deal, I believe, just maximum damage,
Yep, 40.
she's gonna throw up an arcane ward, which he is going to throw up a barrier, which is going to absorb 25 points of damage before vanishing, and then she
Okay.
takes the rest.
So she takes 15.
15?
If it's 40 minus 25.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Some damage.
And it's her turn.
And you see her sort of stumbling back. Let's see if she first gets the thing back. She does.
Do you need a stand for being up in the on your broom?
Let's see if it matters.
Okay.
Sure.
Because I have this one here. If you want it.
I'm aware that I can like get knocked down. It's not that far away.
Mm-hmm.
He only really went like 5 feet up in there just so people can see him rather than being
Yeah.
like in a table.
You see her run forward and cast a spell.
Yeah, counter spell up to you know, 5th level. Why not?
You con a spell?
Yes,
Okay. Which level do you con a spell at?
5th.
5th level?
Yeah.
Okay. You instantly counter spell the spell. You see her just staring at you, staring daggers, frustrated, and she is going to just leap over the edge and go into cover. And then it is your turn.
You can't hide from what's coming. I'm gonna cast a spell.
You cast
Yeah, she doesn't
spell?
have.
A spell.
a spell.
I keep thinking she might have.
Yeah, no,
okay.
she does not have counter spell. Which maybe I shouldn't have told you, but
Makes
you
things
would have
easier.
noticed at this point when you cast spells and there is no counter spell card. It doesn't really change anything whether or not you know.
I'm gonna like do a little loop and come higher, and then prismatic spray.
Okay.
Which is a dexterity save.
She has advantage due to 3/4 cover. That's about
Is she
it.
still, even though I went up in the air?
That depends. How do you fly sort of above her as well?
I-
She's
that was
towering like behind the
that's my
stairs.
plan. Okay.
Okay.
Do I need to come here?
You can, or you can just. How far do you fly up?
Only like another 10 feet?
Okay. So the hall is at a maximum 50 feet high in the middle. Then there's like cross beams and bars.
I can just come around.
Yeah, that would definitely work.
Okay, I thought I was getting high enough. Keep recovering.
So close. So close. Yeah, that's a 10.
Alright, I think I'll roll a d8. She gets hit with a greenie and takes 10d6.
And again, she's going to use her arcane ward. Reducing by 27 damage this time. She's getting lucky with those rolls.
That's 46 minus 27.
19?
Thank you, Alouette. What kind of damage was that?
That is poison.
Okay. And is that your
And
turn?
I'm a finger gunner.
Oh my god.
That should hit. That's like a 20 something. 25.
That'll hit.
Ten piercing damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
And magic focus. You see her just darting out of cover, still coughing, and as she does, she just throws 3 arcane bursts in your direction.
That's fine.
3 attacks. One is +8. So the lowest is a 13, which I'm assuming does not hit.
Correct.
And we have a... I can do math. 25 and a 24.
Well, hit.
One of these is... The first one is 22 points of force damage. Second one is 15 points of force damage.
Okay.
And all she can do for now... She's going to probably just continue moving as 10, 15, and that is her turn. And I do need to roll whether or not she gets the back. Kind of important. She's getting pretty low. That's a no. All right, it's your turn.
Does she look bloody?
Double check. She's not bloodied yet.
I will continue to show them this way. And do my magical baby gun. Like way out over the crowd. It's just this massive circle of
Okay.
bullets that go spraying out of
Yeah,
the
I love it.
just to set everybody on edge.
It's
Another
perfect.
dexterity save though. Okay,
Dex,
casting at 6 level.
Oh, it's always so close. It's always something adjacent to the 20.
It's taunting you.
Yeah, the rest of you at least see the crowd sort of ducking and obviously almost exaggerating at some points as there's just this hail of bullets that comes raining down.
You can't upguess, that's right, because it's ranger spell. 30 piercing.
30 damage she is just gonna take. Now she looks bloodied.
Am I like healing word there? No, I can't do that because I cast a spell. It's lame, I just shoot her again. Maybe. Okay, I miss. I assume AC is greater than 10.
Yes. How high up are you right now?
I wanted to get, let's see, 10 feet.
Okay.
So that should be right
Is that your turn?
Yep.
You see her slide as she gets to the end, still running. And as she slides, she purposefully goes prone and rolls over the edge. For the moment, you don't see her, but you can hear her casting a spell.
I don't think I can counterspell something I can't see.
Exactly. And she knows that too.
Yeah.
She's gonna cast a Globe of Invulnerability on us. As
Classic.
you see a globe bring up. And that is her turn.
Be goddamn shame if someone had an 8th level spell. That'd be a shame. As I cast Prismatic Spray. I don't think upcasting it does anything, but I'll use my 8th level slot to do it.
Yeah. I need to double check real quick if she got it back. She did get it back. She's obviously going to use it. That's not a great roll. It's 16. So go ahead and roll your damage.
It's a dexterity save.
Oh, it's a Oh, it's a 13 right there. So, really, just roll 13.
Cold damage, okay.
Cold. Mm-hmm.
49.
49. Okay, that is 32 points of damage.
Let me do this real quick.
Which is exactly enough.
Nice.
Ah,
So
you
there's just ray of ice.
spray this globe of invulnerability with ice, and it passes right through. And you see her still throw up that abjuration ward that she has, but as that shield shatters, you see her entire body turn to ice and shatter under the barrage. And both of you find yourself back in the hall. Once again, to the noise of roaring applause, as you've won another round. And here I go,
Take a bow.
fucking dishing out.
Prestidigitate rainbows and prismatic sprays about my head.
Very quickly.
Nice display, man.
Thank you, thank you. Display and a message.
Yeah, I really liked it.
And the rich get richer.
As it goes in capitalism.
Evelyn.
Hmm.
On your winnings, you receive 7,915 in credit.
Okay. So I get back the 17,915.
Yes, basically. So, on what you put in, which you obviously get back. Soleil,
Mm-hmm.
you of course also get your 2,000 back,
Yeah.
and it comes with an extra 1,500.
1,500. Okay. These.
And so, even the masters seem to prove themselves incapable of winning even a round for the Academy of Wizard. Then, up next, if one of you would like to participate, and you see, actually, one of the two wizards stand up. I would like to fight. And you see him pointing at Rand. That
Oh.
one, again.
Well,
One moment, Lawrence. I thought he and I were gonna... Please, Eric. No, alright. Seems personal. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. It would appear that champion of these halls has now issued his challenge. Will the guest reciprocate, or
this guy looks
he
somehow
sort of
old.
looks towards you?
Yeah. Have I heard of this guy? Is it like Are there tales about him in the halls of Polythreme?
No, you've never heard of a wizard named Lawrence.
Evelyn would at least mutter under her breath to Rhett. You gained his attention with that fancy firework of yours.
I want to look at this Lawrence a little bit more closely. Is this
Okay.
guy... Does anything about his appearance, like, is there some kind of a little bit of a flicker to it, or, like, basically I want to try to find out, does he actually look like how he looks like?
Okay, give me an investigation roll.
I'm super good at those. Just kidding, I'm not. I think I will actually add one of my... let me just see if I do an investigation. I think I can add... Yeah, I can make a maneuver tactical assessment and add Oh no, it's what kind of check is it?
Investigation.
Investigation. Yeah, investigation. I can add one of my superiority die to the roll. I will just do that. Because I'm not good at those. I mean, still just an 8.
Oh no. You try to look as closely as you can. It's almost a little bit distracting that there is sort of fire on his staff because there is flickering from that fire. And it's almost distracting as you're trying to look for flickering on his actual form. But as you stare for long enough, you can't find anything. You can't find really any flaw in it. If this is a sort of illusion, then it's flawless.
Alright. Because I know that this guy has like super high HP. And I know that this guy like has fire and stuff. And I feel like he's very focused on red. So for some reason I felt like maybe there's like some kind of weird devil or demon or whatever behind it actually. Like, not that this is not his true form. But well, I do not know because I rolled badly. So I will just keep looking and see what happens.
I will, of course, accept. It's an honor to fight a champion, always. Did you have any special suggestion of rules, or...?
No. Standard rules. Just a duel.
What's this guy's deal?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out, but
Yeah, same.
I don't know.
As we get up here closer, can I insight him? Is he mad? Is he
Yeah, give me an insight check.
impressed? It's like...
That's good.
Okay, 22. Yeah, Rhett was clearly thrown off down here. Actually, that's a good point. He's like, maybe don't bet on this one so much.
Evelyn's more focused on watching this guy. She has made no move to try and make any sort of bet.
What did you roll on insight?
22.
22. You can tell that this guy is definitely learned in the ways of making himself seem less powerful than he is. Where others obviously wear it on their sleeve and let their confidence show. You can see that it's almost like he's trying to be too humble. In terms of emotions he's showing as you look at him, as he looks at you, he's absolutely stone-faced. To the point where it seems almost not entirely natural.
Okay. Great. Well, I guess I'm about to find out.
He places his hand on the machine.
Yeah, like that's...
And as you do, you hear faintly still in the distance just behind as the Arbiter announces. And now we find out. The champion fights the visitors. And as you close your eyes and he closes his eyes, do you guys bet anything?
Evelyn does not.
Sele looks at Aelblin to see if she actually does anything this time.
He doesn't. Although it's more, I'd say she's more just very focused. Theoretically, Beggar, just for the point of it, she's going to use Detect Magic just because she's trying to watch things from a different point of view. Because she doesn't trust what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
So this is more
get
on
this
alert.
immediate just surge of illusion magic blooming from the machine. And you see it around the sort of images that are projected from them, their copies.
And yeah, if I see Ablin being distracted, I will just place a bet of 1,500 against red.
Okay.
I don't know how
Damn,
distracted.
bro.
I
I mean, he
know.
would. Soleil would try to. It would try to place a bet.
Sleight of hand versus perception roll.
Sure.
You better
use your
hope
passive
she doesn't know. No, she's got horrible perception. So
Yeah,
you
I
better
do remember.
not roll.
Oh, it was so close to a natural one for me, but I rolled quite well. 21, I did roll.
Yeah. That's a 19. I rolled an 18 on perception.
Ooh.
Okay, I just needed to know if I noticed.
Yeah. Makes
You
sense.
probably hear sort of shuffling behind you. You don't actually hear any sort of jangling of coin. But as you turn around, you just see Soleil standing there. You see him looking at you, but you don't see the actual exchange.
Okay,
of
alright.
anything. Red, you'd be so kind as to give me an
Yes.
initiative roll.
Oh God. Oh God.
Intimidated, brother. That's a natural one.
Oh, disadvantage on your first attack roll.
You only know the
You
extremes.
see him go first. So what is he going to do? Let's see. You know what? I think he is gonna cast a spell. A very fun spell, one that you have never seen before.
Do anything.
Okay. I need to actually. No, these dice get used so rarely, it seems.
D12s.
Yeah. Don't even have any.
There's a lot of dice.
Okay. As you see him cast the spell, you see this chain of 47 tiny glowing darts form around his arm. He's going to immediately fire 20 of those, which strike you square in the chest as he begins to move. 20. And opposed to every other fighter so far, as the bout begins like this, you hear him speak. They can't hear us outside. Did you know that? Only an image is projected, and the fights can't be recorded. It is your turn.
What? Did I take damage? What
Yeah,
happened?
you take 20 points of damage.
Oh, okay.
Out of the 47, he fired 20 darts. Currently, you still see 27 darts floating there at his wrist.
An odd way to have a conversation. Was something on your mind?
I didn't get good in dueling because I enjoy fighting. Even the air outside has the Archon's eyes and ears.
I'm gonna cast a spell.
Mhm.
Do I get
He's gonna counter spell.
Okay, it is a 7th level spell.
Okay, he is going to roll for it because he's gonna cast it at regular.
Okay.
So he needs to do Arcana and beat a 17, I believe, right?
I believe so.
He rolled a 16.
He has plus 13.
He has
Holy
a
shit.
plus 13 Arcana.
It's a I don't need this. It's a dexterity save.
Okay.
DC 19.
That is only a 12.
It is prismatic spray.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to keep the illusion up. The target is restrained. He must make a Constitution saving throw at the end of each turn. If he passes 3 times, it ends. If he fails 3 times, he is turned to stone permanently. Just keep an eye on that. This is just a regular attack. Probably misses. I don't know how much I'm allowed to talk on a turn. It seems like I talked a decent amount.
You have about 6 seconds of talking, which is surprisingly a lot if you say things quickly.
My firework got your attention. I think that's the end of my turn.
Okay. He is going to quicken magic and cast dispel on himself,
I would like to
targeting.
spell.
Ooh, you got a counter spell! Oh my gosh!
I don't know what
Is he
spell he's
gonna
casting. I'm gonna
counterspell the
counter spell.
I think you would on this.
I'm just doing a 5th level. I don't know what level he's counter spelling yet.
I guess he'd have to beat it then, because he would cast it at regular.
Okay. So it's a 15.
Only natural one fails or something.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, that was so close.
It was real close. Holy shit!
It would have been so funny.
Oh my god. The counterspell duel quickly cancels each other out, and he casts the spell magic on himself, canceling out the effect of the petrification.
He casted at 7th level.
Yes. But he is going to Arcane Burst as a bonus action. Actually, no, as a bonus action, he's gonna launch the rest of the darts off his wrist, which is 27 damage you take. And 10, 20, 30. Gonna around, getting a little bit of cover between him and you. How are things outside the blind? How bad is it? And that's the end of his turn.
Well, this is really unfortunate duel-wise because I really wanted to polymorph, but now I really want to talk to him. I hate this so much. Alright. Bad. It's everywhere. Not just outside. Even souls, the garden, hell itself. It's all falling.
Visibly, you don't see his face change in any way. You don't really see him react. You see him nod, but he appears as stone-faced as before.
Gonna have to lose this to keep talking to him, so I guess Death Ward.
You cast Death Ward?
Yeah.
Okay. He
And
does
then I'm
not
gonna shoot him.
counter spell. Okay.
Well, I know he doesn't have a reaction. Wow, I can have him shooting real bad. I mean, I'm trying to talk to him, so that's, that's fair. That's the turn.
Check. I need to pull this up. I just have one spell that I need to pull out of my homebrew real quick. You see him sort of almost leisurely walk to the next edge of the platform and just hop down. And as he does, he continues talking. I have family still in Polythreme. A daughter. I have these dreams every night. In these dreams, I'm endlessly happy. I research, I grow stronger. But I'm always alone. When I wake up, I wonder why I feel that happiness still. But I could not imagine such happiness without her by my side. So why is she not in my dreams? And he's gonna cast a spell.
I'll try to counter spell.
Okay. It's at what level do you cast? Is it regular?
Let's go third.
Okay.
So just regular.
You instantly counterspell his spell. And that is his turn.
I think I just gonna put it down. How long since you've seen her? Could she even join you here? Polythreme itself falls into chaos even without the light. And I'll cast a spell.
He is not gonna counterspell, so go ahead.
Okay, like dexterity save.
Man, my dexterity saves are... I guess, you know, it makes sense. These was done super dexterous, that's 13.
It's contra poly. 35 damage.
And as you do that, his already cast contingency is going to trigger.
Yeah.
As you are encased in a sphere of wall of ice.
Hmm.
So if you would please, I believe that is a save. That is a dex save.
I'm not baby in a way, a natural 20.
Oh, nice. Oops. Except I pressed delete instead of copy.
Sadness.
you take 14 points of cold damage. You're currently encased in a sphere of ice. In case you don't know, the wall or the sphere is an object that can be damaged and breached.
Yeah. I just pulled it up. Thanks. What is that kind of stream?
Yes, that is the end.
Blend
You
is
probably hear through the eyes, but much more muffled. About 3 years. She couldn't join. The Archon would never allow. Not that I could leave to ask her.
I'm going to appear behind him. Having cast Dimension Door.
Yeah, fair enough.
We can all leave. It's a choice. I'm gonna try to shoot him in the head. That's a bonus action.
Oh man.
That's
Goes
like
wide.
12.
Unfortunately, that does not hit.
And it's back down.
It's gonna cast a spell.
No, it's fine. Go ahead.
It's a wisdom save.
That's a natural one.
Ooh.
It's maddening darkness. In a 60-foot sphere. From the audience, you just see a sphere of that illusion, that blue light come up. Inside, you see nothing. And, well, you also see nothing, Rand, as
Classic.
you are in absolute magical darkness.
Huh?
You hear shrieks, gibbering, and mad laughter in the sphere. And when you start your turn there, you're gonna have to make... actually, I already did that one. You're gonna take some second.
Just rolled it.
But in the darkness, you hear him still speak. I want to warn you to tread carefully. There was an exarch before Orvaith. Often he questioned the Archon, but question he does no more.
Do I know who that is? I feel like I know who that is.
That is 32 points of psychic damage. As your turn starts.
Just to clarify, was that Badar that was Exarch before? It seems like
You know that he was exarch at one point, but you don't know if he was directly before.
Yeah, okay. Wait, did he just psychic whammy himself?
Maybe you don't actually see him.
What a freaking genius, dude. The ball's on this man. I don't know what's going on, so I'm gonna calculate the probability is probably best if I am far away and try the dimension door to where I think the door is.
Okay.
Let's see. I mean, I'll see if I get close. Yeah, close enough.
Yeah, you see just this dome of darkness fill the entire other side of the hall. But you are outside of it. You do not see him outside of him.
No, yeah. I already cast this spell, so I can't do that. I guess I might as well drink my potion again. The potion of excellent power, as it is actually my middle of my turn.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess my response to what he just said is, "Who, Vidar?" Knowing Vidar was an Exarch previously.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's it.
Then you would see just walking out of the darkness the wizard command, and he is going to launch some arcane bursts at you. So that would be 3 attacks. Ugh. Oh, this is also true. So only one of them is a 22, the rest are like below 10.
Okay.
Assuming one of them still hits. That is still 26 points of force damage. As one of the projectiles launched strikes home, the other two sort of just splinter into the ground in front of you, and you see him walk back into the darkness.
Classic.
No, not Vidar. He was not here anymore after the beginning of Arcanus.
Is it my turn?
Yep.
This guy's voice has not changed, right?
This guy's what has not changed?
Like, tone of voice, I haven't gotten any reaction of it, right?
No.
I think Rat is starting to get mad. Thanks for the warning. I'm surprised you would bring up Exarchs. You don't even seem to care about your own daughter. And I'm gonna do a dexterity save. I mean, I don't know. I try to cast a spell. I don't know if you can actually see anything out of spell.
He can.
So it's a dexterity save.
What was that? Conjure Volley?
Yeah.
That might be the first save they've gotten. That's a 19.
Okay, so half is 23.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
again, you see him just sort of walk out of the darkness, and it's gonna be the classic. Please give me a dex save. He's gonna cast a spell.
How to spell?
Yeah, okay, you're gonna cast a spell? Sure, go. That's something fair.
Oh, okay.
Just back inside.
Let's go.
I do. Can. Do you know what zoning is?
Do I know what zoning is? I mean, I like loosely know what he means. I think he's talking about higher and lower. But...
You have no specific context to what zoning could mean.
Okay. I was about to say, no. If you have a point, get there soon. I'm gonna hold my action. I think I have to spell. Do I have any more words, you think?
Sorry, what?
Yeah, I have a few. A real father would find himself on a ship before we leave. That's an okay.
With zoning, I mean zones of truth. They can be bypassed with ways. And he steps outside. What is your held action?
It is Howard Stun. Does he have less than 100 hit points right now?
He does.
He's stunned.
I don't think people can talk when they're stunned, right?
He can mumble.
Yeah, no, he's just stunned. And he doesn't do what he wanted to do because he can't. And end of his turn, he gets a Constitution. So, okay. What is the DC?
19, sir.
19. That is a failure still.
Alright, my turn. I'll have to cast Message.
Message, huh?
Zones of Truth. So that would be a first. Seems like this place is only full of deceit and showboating. If I look section like to shoot at it. Okay. Oh yeah, whopping 8 damage.
Nice.
Nice.
Amazing.
You can respond to this better.
People have gotten good at hiding. If you need it, ask the healers for blue water. But I don't think the Archon would do anything to you. Not if you don't dig too deep. Still stunned.
I like to cast Message. Blue water. Too deeply down what? You mean Boltzmann? The light? I somehow miss as I'm slowly walking toward him. No, wait, I have advantage, right? Cause
Yeah,
Mhm.
you should.
Yeah. Please don't miss. That'd be funny.
I still miss.
Nice.
No, no, just hung out on the 17 and it was like, nope.
Pew! You just sort of keep like hip shooting.
I miss my finger guns. I'm just like pew, 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 jet hands, pew.
Everything. Arcanist. His little paradise. He's watching you, probably. Every second you're outside of here. Crying reaches far and wide. Again.
This is getting awkward. I guess message again.
What? Just a quick question in between. What does the crowd do? Now he's standing there for 24 seconds and doing nothing.
You see him standing there and Red just slowly shooting finger guns at him.
Yeah.
There's definitely this murmuring going around.
Hey, hang on. Actually, I just check something. That's all the damage. Okay. That one does hit him.
So what was that?
So that one does hit him 9 damage.
Okay.
Alpha,
So
so we
19
can-
plus 1, 20. He's no longer stunned.
Yeah. But I want to talk in my message.
I mean, yeah, that was the end of his turn anyway when he does it.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So you can do your message.
Well, help us and we can try to help your daughter. Though I think you should still come. Or try to escape here. You certainly have a good enough poker face. Should I make a persuasion roll?
Sure, give me a persuasion roll. But give it to me with disadvantage.
Mm. Crap. 16. That's kind of unlucky. I'll give you a snap. I'll give you a snap. All right,
Oh, the snippy snip.
Mm.
Oh boy.
You knocked those dice away.
What?
At least
That was an
didn't-
natural one.
Well, do you get to keep your original one though? Highest? It was
I'll let you
still
keep the 16. Sure.
I think it's his turn though.
I just need to quickly figure something out. Int focuses the mind, sharpens senses, suppresses emotion, makes you surprisingly resilient against the zone of truth. Blue water comes at a cost. Best to have Scroll of Restoration ready. And he's gonna step inside. You get an attack of opportunity should you choose to do so.
Yes.
Then
But
go on ahead.
this is awkward because
Oh boy.
I have my pistol out, so I just tried to punch him, basically.
Yeah, you
And I
swing
missed.
wide, and he just when he does the step back into the darkness, he goes head first. So that's the first part in. You swing wide and see him inside. And there he is. Okay.
So he didn't cast the spell that I saw or anything, right?
Not right now, no.
And he hasn't failed any concentration saves.
Yes, not. The last one was a 17.
Alright, well, I guess I gotta try to do damage then. Thank you for the tip. Can I at least have a name if you do want help? And I'm gonna cast Prismatic Spray into the darkness.
Okay.
Just kind of in, you know, where I think it seemed like he was walking.
Mm-hmm.
It's a DC 19 Dexterity.
He is not in the corner.
Okay. Let's sneak around the side of the cone.
Oh, that's it's an interesting position you have there. Where he steps out.
Amazing.
You see him step out and look towards where he saw you last, and confused, you see him sort of turn his head around and see you right next to him.
Oh,
Name's Lawrence. High
You're-
Garden.
right.
And you see
those
him
names, you
Take
genius.
this almost. He did give you his last name, but you see him almost take this throwing stance like you would with a javelin, and you see him throw a disc toward you as he casts the spell.
Can I try to counter spell?
You can certainly try.
That looks like that's gonna hurt. I might as well try 5th level.
You're going to have to roll.
Or not.
Good roll.
Ooh,
And that
pretty
is
good,
exactly
pretty good.
enough
21.
to counterspell his Orvaith's Annihilation Disc.
Oh. Nice.
Nice.
Well, they're running out of things to do. Let me see.
Yeah, same, honest.
I mean, to be fair, you've been throwing a lot of spells, both of you, so...
Yeah.
I think he's gonna drop the concentration and just down. and 20. And it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm just trying to look something up real quick. But I did say, your daughter's named Genius. So it's awesome. Wizard smart. Fine. I suppose we should end this. Oh yeah, I drank that thing. I'm gonna try to cast a spell.
He's gonna counterspell.
He needs to roll a 14.
So he needs to roll a 1.
Yep. Yep, fair enough.
He rolled a 14. You asked for 14. You should have been a little bit more clear on what you wanted.
Yep, you're right. Ooh, let's see. What's that? Let's see. 16 hit.
A 16 does hit.
Does he look bloodied at all?
He does look bloody.
That's 10. 10 damage.
10 damage. He doesn't look like he has too much left.
And as my bonus action, I'd like to form my T with my hands and say, alright, time out. I cast Bigby's interposing hand in between us. Yeah, that's my turn. Let's see if I say anything else to say.
Can you thumb war with 2 big bees?
That's a great question.
I think that's a you answer, Becker.
I think you better cast Bigby and find out.
We'll discuss that a different time. Okay. He is gonna start walking sort of sideways, and he's gonna launch 3 attacks at you. Which, because you are in half cover, you get a +2 to AC.
Are these attack rolls?
Yes.
He has a -10 then, because of pain.
A minus what?
10.
10?
Isn't
Isn't
one
it
of
just
these
half cover?
Interposing hand? Oh.
Yeah, it's a
ooh.
specific thing for Bigby's hand. I believe. Could be wrong.
Interposing hand moves to stay between you and the target, providing you with half cover. Doesn't say about.
Oh, that must be a earlier edition. Okay.
Yeah, probably. No worries. So that would be a 19 to hit.
This is?
Okay, and then a 23 to hit.
Just it?
Okay. Wait, is that a exact? Lead?
No.
Okay.
It's one of mine.
Because then you would have gotten points. That is 27 points of force damage.
Oof.
As one of the 3 projectiles makes it through.
Fair enough. I stagger. Look like I would have fallen over, but I don't.
Senna. High Garden. There are things that still keep me here. But you should not stay for too long.
Yeah, fair enough. Wasn't planning on it. Is it my turn?
Mhm.
Can I duck down behind this, whatever?
That's just a design on the ground.
Okay.
But you do have a hand to sort of duck behind, I guess.
Yeah, I want to get out of his line of... Well, actually, wait.
There's also space underneath the stairs, theoretically.
I just need to float back here. This is more than 60 feet away.
I see.
I was just leaving, but have you met my little friend?
Do you polymorph?
Hell yeah.
Amazing.
It's a little bigger, actually.
Full health again.
Yeah, it's my turn, for sure. For sure, for sure. Greg Law, you know, he was feeling lonely. Yeah, come out.
It's probably like a tiny version of Craiglow, right?
Yeah.
Um,
This man's about to dispel my life.
bonus, Mr. Step. He is gonna cast the spell magic.
I mean, makes sense.
It's on
Wait,
his
wait,
regular level,
wait,
so I
wait.
think he needs to roll.
Wait. You said he missed the step?
Bonus
Wait,
action,
wait.
Mr. Step.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, he does not have Mist. Oh, he does have Misty Step, but I think that's.
But it's a spell.
I think Salty is asking because
Oh, yeah,
normal
yeah.
rules can't Misty Step and cast a spell.
Yeah, true. It's, yeah, true. He might be special, that's true.
Sorry, I'm also still looking up the spell magic. Why is this not easier to find? I'm getting kind of warm. I need to do some air circulation in a second.
It should be just DC 14. If it's, no,
Right.
wait.
I wasn't
you
sure
can
if
cast
it
it
still
above.
worked like that.
I don't know. I don't think it is. Some people do it that way.
Bjorn, please, I need you right now. Okay. He's not actually going to step close. I needed to look up the range of the spell magic. He's just gonna dispel you right there. Just gonna
Far enough.
cast the spell magic.
What a roll.
Yeah.
Floop. And he can't actually do anything yet. So he's just gonna take a couple more steps back. 10, 20, 30.
That's
There's
fine.
only one who ever stood up to the Archon and who I believe is still alive. You should find him.
Is it Reginald?
Boltzmann.
Oh,
Oh.
we've heard that name.
It's your turn.
I'm gonna hit him with the old ring dinger, wall of fire.
Ringing up.
That's DC 19, dexterity.
Oh, 18 plus 2, that's 20.
Okay, it would have been 40, but it's 20 damage.
He's looking real bad, but...
And then I shoot.
Oh boy.
Oh!
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go!
Come on.
10.
He looks like you just did, like a second ago. Actually, you
Oh.
look pretty much the same right now.
Oh my god.
Oh
Except
my
for him, it
God.
was a death ward. This is all it comes down to. He's gonna, if that is the end of your turn, make 3 attacks.
Oh.
And let's see if this is the decider.
Can I reroll damage?
You can.
Oh.
I mean, at this point, it's a little bit too. Oh shit!
Oh.
What do you mean?
I would have said
Haven't
yes
ended
if
my
I
turn.
hadn't.
I have not ended my turn.
Oh, you've not?
Oh.
I
I'm
thought I was-
asking you
yeah.
if I can read more from
Um,
damage.
Sure.
All right.
It's a 2 out of 6.
Oh,
All the same.
the same.
Rough. Now I gotta get
And-
some cover, excuse me.
Yeah.
And that's fine, but I'm gonna lay down behind it. Like a coward that I am.
Unfortunately, one of these rolls ended up being a crit.
Yep, fair.
You jump up, and just as you do, there's this just blast that hits you in the back. And just as you feel like you're losing consciousness, you're instantly back and at full capacity as you open your eyes and you have returned. And Soleil actually, hold on. God damn it. Does get some money.
Help me if I see that money go into your hand.
I tried to make him lose, okay? Listen, I tried.
Yeah, it was surprisingly extremely close.
I shouldn't have
Considering
been
he's
so
got like
nice while he
3
was
levels
stunned.
on you. Yeah, that's true. You did
Mm-hmm.
definitely
That was
not
such a great
blast him
display.
like he could have.
Yeah.
That's why Soleil will think you saw that he bet money against you, and he will be like, "Okay, you lost on purpose." It's something we've done before.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was pretty obvious to anyone who's fought with me I was going easy for quite a few rounds.
Yeah.
Soleil, you get 4,700 for that.
4,700. Like in addition to what I bet, or
Yeah, you get what you bet back, the 1,500,
yeah.
and you get an additional 4,700 on top of that.
Oh wow, that's pretty good.
As he retracts his hand, you see him look back towards you, and as always, he's stone faced.
Can I come across and offer him my hand?
Evelyn will see Soleil taking this huge pile of cash.
He
Gosh.
meets your
Get such a flare.
handshake and shakes your hand. Again, no emotion playing across his face.
I don't say anything. Just a respectful.
That was a really good fight. But kind of
And-
looked like you held back.
In a display of spectacular magic from both sides, the champion has won and kept his crown for another day. There are more challenges for you to face, should you want to face them.
I may read a look at the rest of you, but he seems done.
Yeah, I think we're good.
I think the point's been made.
Indeed.
Room full of wizards, and it took what their champion on his own home turf to just barely beat her.
Well, what can you do? Red's mood has like shifted significantly. He's like just ready to leave and not making his speeches.
As you say those words as you start to get ready to leave. You hear a couple more boos and jeers in the midst of the general shouting, but there is a definite more amount of applause that accompanies all of it.
Evelyn just looks outwardly disgusted as she leaves.
Is there
There's no
anywhere
hiding.
you are headed toward? At the moment, as you step outside the hall itself, there's definitely this breeze of slightly colder air. And through the windows of the long hallway that contains the teleportation circles, you see the artificial sun in the sky begin to sink beyond the many peaks of the city's towers outside. It does appear like night is beginning to fall.
Right, we heading back?
I think we should.
Wonderful.
Do you know, Evelyn, have any divination magics that how do I say this? Interfere with communication via spells?
In what way do you mean?
In divination magic ways?
What sort of intervention? Stopping it entirely? Or just along those lines?
Stopping it, observing it.
Theoretically,
Changing it, perhaps?
Roll me an Arcana check.
natural 20 or a 29.
There are no taught spells that are made to intercept communication spells or any sort of indirect communication. But it's not impossible to create items to do so.
But specifically, he asked about divination. So,
As far as I'm aware, it's not really something that's generally possible. Possible for someone to create something always, of course. And, I'm sure divine beings of sorts could possibly grant a moment's request if it was in their so gracious manner of wanting to.
Sure. Yeah,
Because
just
as far
curious.
as your normal, no.
Right. I was just curious. The machine there was a bit odd. Wasn't sure. It was illusion or divination.
It was
or...
illusion as far as I could tell. Correct, Beggar? That's what it was? I think illusion magic is what everyone noticed.
The sort of hologram, let's just call it, that you saw of them fighting, everything of visually that you saw was definitely divination. Not illusion magic. It was illusion. Sorry.
At least relies heavily on illusion magic. as far as how it's necessarily doing exactly what it's doing, I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Just wondering. He seemed to like just pop out and just know where I was sometimes. Bad luck, I guess.
I mean, wouldn't put it past them to be able to manipulate it. Could very easily be something rigged. I imagine it, since it's what they created. If you knew how to tap into that, I would imagine there'd be a way, if you understood the construction of it, to be able to alter the end results.
I'm gonna try to like sleight of hand a cast message, but I don't know how could I. It's pretty obvious that you cast a message. Like as she is like saying this about, oh yeah, they're probably cheating and stuff.
She's just angry in
Yeah,
general.
It was a 15. I lost on purpose. I was trying to talk to him. He had some interesting things to say about Boltzmann. Also, we needed to stop by the restoration again. Sooner the better.
The restoration, are you ill? Cursed? Something else?
Oh, that's a pretty good sleight of hand.
Evelyn's going to have not actually responded to the message. She just used the telepathic connection of her contact lenses. She's talking telepathically to you.
Oh.
Which she hasn't done
Can I tell
before.
the difference?
I don't know, but she didn't whisper, depending on your observation.
You'd definitely hear the voice much clearer.
Yeah. Okay. I can talk back to you then. Okay, cool.
Yep, you can actually continue to telepathically communicate as long as I'm looking at you. Maintaining eye contact, specifically.
That gentleman isn't a particular fan of the Archon, and he recommends strongly that we obtain some blue water to resist zones of truth before interacting at any point with said Archon.
I'd rather not interact with the Archon at all, as he is...
Well, he might also be, might not be our choice, is what he hinted.
Right. I'm loath to continue to use any more resources from this place of existence, but we can stop by there, if it makes you happy.
I think it would be wise.
Then we'll follow your lead. I've got an out loud shift too. I do have a migraine though, if we could see if I could get something done about that before this evening. Would be wonderful watching all that idiocy.
I'm gonna do the same thing and message delay. Yeah, I really lost on purpose to talk to that guy.
Yeah, I mean, that was kind of obvious. We fought before,
Yeah.
and if you're serious, feels like it would have ended differently. Also, to be honest, it was a good decision from you to lose on purpose, because I bet money against you. I thought you saw that. I mean, I was checking him out, kind of, and he was like seeming pretty strong. So I was like, you know what? I will just use the money I just won from the bet beforehand, that I won like by betting on you.
Your message is cut off at that point.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, he doesn't know how message works. It's the first time you ever used it on him, I think.
No, it's not. It's not at all.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then he will just like at some point it's just cut off.
Okay, I've been really decent. All of them are above 14.
Oh, although since he's talking about this kind of stuff, that doesn't really matter like a lot if somebody hears it or not. He just at some point continues continues with the words.
Sly receives a message again. That guy's daughter is still in Polythreme. They didn't let her join him here. He
But-
gave us a couple warnings. We need to be careful with Archon.
Oh well, makes sense.
And then I'm gonna switch over and tell Huxley the same thing. I don't know if Huxley cares.
And I guess Hux would just be like, I was wondering why you let him win.
Yeah. Okay, that's the yeah. So everyone's like on the same page. Hopefully.
Also, if we, I mean, at some point we kind of got a little bit of cash if we wanted to buy all the stuff we still wanted to buy. We can also
True.
do that. Have some funds.
Let's see how much this headache medicine is.
Yeah, let's check out the headache medicine first.
Evelyn looks so done with a lot of you if any of this is said out loud.
Oh, it definitely is.
Although every time Soleil speaks out loud, there is like a further furrowing of Evelyn's brow and like a grit of her teeth. She's so angry with her right now.
I mean, yeah, look at Evelyn, she looks terrible. It must be the headache.
Oh, jeez.
Evelyn is going to move to actually try and like stomp on Soleil's foot. She doesn't have much strength. She's just gonna try and like dig a heel into his foot as they walk. Which, you know, she's not probably the most coordinated of all things, but that was her intent. She made no attempt to hide it.
I mean, I guess it gets across that at some point he will stop bubbling.
It doesn't even seem like it's the subject matter that's bothering
Yeah.
her. So you bet against Red.
I was trying to look.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
I mean, he did get some more coin out of these people, so we kind of robbed them there, so that's a good thing, right? We hate them, we got more money from them, so
You
it
wander
also have the higher
on
purpose.
the hall until you find the teleportation circle that reads recuperation. And as you step through, you get teleported to a hall you'd been in before. It definitely seems a little less staffed at the moment. You still see the demi-mage of Abjuration standing where she stood when you arrived the first time. But many of the other mages are currently not here.
Oh, hello.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Was there anything more that you required?
Yeah, you know, my friend here has a terrible headache, and ever since we were in the dueling hall, I think there might have been one too many prismatic sprays. She's just been a little out of sorts, been exceptionally honest with her body language, one might say, which
Oh,
is
that-
problematic.
Simple restoration should take care of that.
Yes, I was actually hoping for something a bit stronger, in my opinion. I don't love me, but sometimes things get more serious. We were thinking of blue water might be more appropriate. Should I roll a deception to have that as a good reason? I don't know.
The second you mention blue water, there's this sort of widening of eyes. You see a sort of
I said, don't be alarmed.
glance, particularly to her left. Well, if there's something stronger you need, then perhaps some of the healing waters of this place may help you. You see her grab this empty flask and give me a quick perception check. as she sort of crouches down towards the water.
Oh. This die is cursed, you know that?
Oh, that's a natural one.
Oh.
But I mean, there are other people.
Yeah, so like you could also, if you wanted.
Roll for perception? Oh.
You can, yeah, if you want to, if you're looking, then you can roll for perception.
I mean,
You
yeah, I'm
have
standing
to,
right next.
making you.
I mean, I'm standing right next to my would probably look. That's a 23.
Red, what you see is she crouches down, and then you sort of, your vision is sort of blocked by her, you know, crouching down, and you don't really see. It almost takes a little bit too long, but she then steps back up and holds a bottle with a clear blue liquid in it. Slay, what did you roll?
23?
What you see is a little bit different, as you sort of have an angle to somewhat look through in between her legs as she drops the bottle into the water, moves her hand, and then grips an already filled bottle out of the water that was already placed.
Ah, good old switcheroo. I will
He
say nothing.
walks up with the bottle, and she also pulls a tightly rolled up scroll from her belt. I would highly recommend, after hydrating, after resting a little bit, to still use the restoration.
That is most kind of you. Do we owe you anything for these things?
Oh, no, you are guests after all. If anything, I will get compensation from the ex-bank.
Well, very nice. Goodbye. Red still thinks she's to pay. Or a devil or something.
Okay.
So I will quickly follow after an awkward moment of standing there alone.
I'd like to hand the water over to Apple. Obviously, because she's the one with that egg.
Yeah, she'll go ahead and accept it. Right, back to the rooms then.
Leslie wants to buy a horse real quick.
I mean, didn't we have something else we wanted to buy? Like, wasn't there like an item that also Ablin wanted? Like,
Out of character, Evelyn
out of character.
is so done with everything here. She doesn't even want to give them an ounce, an extra single silver. So she wouldn't accept anything anymore.
Okay.
I
From
think
what
we
she
literally
saw.
have store credit that we can't use anywhere else, though.
No. So, by all means, you can. Evelyn would outright refuse. As she's just too
done.
petty right now. After essentially witnessing people who have every bit of ability to save lives, make new things, experience sort of new challenges, kind of innovate and change the very fate of the world. And instead, they've locked themselves away, hidden away, abandoned friends, family, loved ones to play a game that they mock battle each other for sport and money. She wants nothing from here right now.
Very understandable.
You could just go on ahead, Sly. I mean,
Becca, can you give me like the check thing for the horses again? I want to take a quick look.
But you want the card?
Yeah, just to check what it did again.
Right.
Huxley, did
Sorry,
you want to
just
have
got a
something?
load 62 cards.
What?
Did you want to have something back from the shop where we were at?
Don't remember.
They are technically all in here. You can pull them all out if you want to.
Mm-hmm.
Because as you're leaving, I would say we take a 10 to 15 minute break anyways.
Alright.
Yeah.
Refill some drinks, go to some toilets, and I will be back momentarily.
Out of character, would love the items. But
Yeah,
Evelyn, like
yeah.
on a point of principle, like she's so petty.
mm.
She cannot.
She
doesn't-
can't, yeah,
She's
she just
like,
can't.
I want to leave empty-handed. Nothing. I don't want any aid from them. Like she's extremely petty in her own. She's not gonna like stop anybody else, but she's like, I'm gonna make a point of proving I didn't need them. I'll be back. With water.
I'm just trying to find what we actually.
There were some kind of, what was it, glasses or something that she was considering at least?
I thought it was these.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't think we have that much though.
No, it was something that cost like 10,000. I feel like it was affordable.
How much do we have right now?
74.
And I mean, we also got something on, like I earned some money through betting, so I have like 10,000
Right,
with me
yeah,
right
some
now.
as well,
So,
yeah.
so yeah, we got a little bit. So yeah, I was still checking out what the horse can do a lot.
Mm-hmm. It's and comparatively, like it's affordable. Ish.
At the rear is a hatch. It's so funny. Oh. The compartment is airtight and watertight. Cost 10 gold a day to operate.
I thought there was one that let us like over a tomb or something. But I don't see it in here now. Did we already buy that?
Which one?
Did we buy something that lets us over attuned items?
I don't remember.
Oh,
Oh yeah, this one was the thing, right? This Chronomancer's eyepiece.
oh, that one. That's the one.
That's the one she wanted, I feel like. Fabian's Mechanical Mew. Yeah?
I think we could afford. I think we could afford both of those things.
Oh, the scroll of fleeting attunement.
Yeah, where's that one?
Here.
It's on the side
Oh.
here. That was where I think we put both of these things to the side
Yeah.
already because we wanted to purchase them.
But they don't say a price?
You have to
It's in description.
stay there for a moment.
Oh.
Or right click.
Yeah.
That is a lot.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's good, but it's pretty situational because it's only for an hour.
Yeah. That's the thing. The
Right,
timing.
yeah.
The timing is the thing that like makes me not want to have it.
Sure.
If it would be like a permanent thing, then would be interesting. I mean, what Slay wants is like very clear at this point.
The-
Yeah, of course. Doesn't even have to be like very useful. It just wants to have it.
I am there.
Hello.
Like, we can afford both of these, so I don't see why not.
You're getting the mule?
It seems like it.
Okay.
And the Chromomancer's eyepiece maybe too.
Just get it secretly and then
Secretly, and then give it
tell
to her when
Evelyn
she's...
that we found it, like, somewhere else.
Yeah.
When did I put the...
Well, you're the one buying these things. I just hand over the gold. I need to talk to Evelyn about stuff.
I'm back.
Welcome here. Okay. Do you guys split up, or are you all at requisition?
Evelyn would be intent to head back at this point. But just because she doesn't think she can keep holding her tongue, seeing everything.
Yeah. Fair.
I'm just following the group.
Sounds good. Which
But
one
like
did you
if
get,
we
by the way?
wanted to stay together and he was just like, hey, I'm just gonna pop in real quick, she'd at least like wait outside.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
would just
there
go
is
in
a,
real quick.
teleportation circle that to get you to requisition.
Is there like a difference between those, except for
One's
the
faster.
looks? Or one of them was faster?
Right runner's faster.
Yeah, the right ones go fast.
Doesn't say so on the, on the thingy.
Yeah, alright, you want me to edit this one?
So I'm back.
The red one also costs 5,000 more.
Oh, okay.
If
I know
it's
that puts you over.
if it's like a couple of minutes, let's just all get on. That's fine.
Evelyn will wait outside the door outside, but she'll wait for you guys to come out. She's not going anywhere. She's just seething silently.
So we need to sell the plants and mushrooms. That one.
Mm-hmm.
And then as far as, did we get paid in actual gold or did they like
You
sign over
were
credit?
so the betting was all in credit.
Okay. Fine.
It wasn't actual gold? Oops.
No.
I need to figure out what I did then.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I didn't realize that either.
But
So
she
I've got
was.
mine all
Oh
mixed.
crap.
Yeah, I mixed
Yeah.
it up too.
We can also just handle it in gold. It doesn't make too much of a difference.
Okay.
Okay, how much do we need? How much do I have to put in from my personal monies? How much do we need?
I think, because I won a ridiculous amount first time, that we have 74,000 available after selling the plant. Plus 20,000 from chronomancy, plus like 46,000 from betting, and then previous money that we had.
So that's the total we have right now, the 74,000 basically.
Yes.
Okay, then I also have 10,000 with me from the betting. I could also throw these in. That would be 84,000. And then we would be there already, right?
Mm-hmm. Unless you wanted the faster version.
I mean, that was 5,000 more. Then we would still have enough, right? Because even with the 5,000 more, we would still have like 84,000
Yeah, that would still be enough.
or something. Would still work.
You do need to have enough money left over to feed this thing. 10 gold a day.
Yeah, that's 10 gold a day. That's fine.
Okay.
I would still have enough for a couple of days.
Okay.
Oh, I even have 12,000. I just looked it up. Okay, yeah, then I definitely have enough left to feed the thing.
Okay, so you get the red one?
Yeah, that's just make it faster. How much faster is it?
10 feet of movement.
Nice.
Well, now I have 117 gold in my name. Great.
I guess I have a horse now.
You're getting this?
You keep that up. I
But-
understand.
I'm not giving it to you right now.
I'm gonna put it off to the side and be like hidden.
Uh,
This is everyone does not know.
it's just gonna like show up on your desk with your goggles in the morning.
She isn't using her goggles.
Okay,
She hasn't
well,
been.
okay, your lenses in the morning. Sorry, wrong word. Okay, listen. Your eyewear.
Now he'll have to take a couple hours for the most important part, how to name the horsey.
Oh lord.
Kara, it's always Kara. It's always just some person he knew from the past.
Revlin?
Okay, so as you
Oh,
are...
Oh no!
towards- Oh no!
Oh
no! No! As you
Oh
step
no!
out to requisitions and then teleport back. You would notice that along all of the teleportation circles, there is none that take you straight back to the Tower of Resident.
We have to walk? I don't think so. I'm just gonna sit on the horse.
Yeah.
Hux, you wanna ride too?
Yes.
It's big enough for two.
Hop on.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use the time to like train a couple of sprints and just try to get the hang of this thing.
Yeah, it's a response very intuitively to your command. It's definitely very different from a animal that you would usually have to tame or train. It just goes. Do Red and Avon go back any specific way, or
Right position is actually, well, like, it's the only way that I know how to actually walk there, so I guess we'll just start walking.
Yeah.
okay?
Because, like, that's how we came originally,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm thinking, like, oh, we could go to oh, I don't know how to get out of Carnergy. Yeah.
Okay. Then, after a couple of minutes, with the horse, obviously running very quickly, do you ride on the broom or do you walk?
Walk? I,
Okay.
I'm gonna just walk.
Then, Soleil, do you keep pace with them or do you ride on ahead?
I'm really on the edge of being like, see ya! And just going full sprint.
That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he
fast
would
does it
want to
go?
try out
Evelyn
this
is
thing.
still occasionally shooting you a glare, so also
Yeah.
entirely valid.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
definitely this.
He's
moment
like,
where you
might as well just try this
take
out
off
and get out
you
of here.
are, to them, just gone. You arrive
With hugs.
a couple of minutes, you two, before the other two would arrive. Do you already go up or do you wait outside?
I mean, no reason to wait outside.
Yeah, we just go up already.
Okay. You begin to walk up the stairs, and as you complete the first circular spiral of the staircase, you find yourself already in front of your accommodations. As you arrive, the first set of doors swings open, and from inside you can already hear voices. You hear a conversation only muffled in the slightest by the next set of doors. The first voice you make out is Orvaith's voice as you hear him ask, "So, if the clone wasn't ready, can you currently..." "No, unfortunately not." "I see. We're all still fighting something at the home front, it would seem. Things were less than ideal against the warrior. Were it not for their help, I might not have survived. Something pulled stronger than the clones. That would explain a lot. We lost Duron right before Arcanus happened. He'd only recently made Exarch and gotten out of creation. True resurrection, thrice. Alana tried, probably just to placate the Archon. Pretty sure everyone knew after the first attempt. His clones also never received. They were just down in the Academy repository, less than 500 feet in a direct line. Is there anything you do, Huxley?
I mean, do they notice us?
The doors are still closed.
Okay, I will just try and listen in on them even more to see if something interesting. I mean, that also is already interesting, but just to see if they say more, trying to stay undetected.
Give me, just out of curiosity, give me a stealth roll.
Okay, is it based on sound?
Yes.
Alright.
Huxley will also have to give me a stealth.
Yes.
Oh, that's good. 28 for me.
Um,
um,
I think that's a 4. Huxley will just say like out loud, "Why are you waiting, Chalet?"
he just looks at her.
Huxley says
he
that
just looks at
you-
Hux and it's like, really?
Oh well, it is a 10, but what?
It's fine.
You do hear them continue to converse after, but the first thing you hear is Orvaith just sort of. They are a tad late, but then again, I've probably forgotten what it means to walk.
Yeah, I opened the door.
You open the
Yeah.
door and you step inside, and you see both wizards sort of looking towards you.
Oh well, hello. The others should arrive soon too.
As you look at Vidar, you see him move somewhat slower than usual as he turns to look at you. There's this strange coldness around him. Not just in his expression, just physically as well. Even from the distance where you stand, you can feel this aura of radiating cold. The very edges of his cloak and armor, you see these thin webs of frost form every time he moves through the air.
You seem different.
Ah, don't worry. The real Vidar is with the Archon as planned.
Oh, I see.
He's just a simulacrum. But don't insult him too much. They are going to share their memories afterwards.
I don't think there's anything I can say that makes me look even worse in his eyes, so don't think I have to hold back.
Well, Vidar is at the Archon. Well, the real Vidar is at the Archon. So is that small angry one. Speaking of which, where's the other small angry one? This Vidar is much more fun. He didn't want to leave you alone with me, I think. He talks less.
Any reason for that? Why we shouldn't be alone with you?
Not at all. I think I'm a great time.
I mean, yeah, I mean, you must be great at parties. I remember back then you almost like killed us. That was fun, right?
Are you ready to do this? The simulacrum of Vidar is definitely an accurate copy. The look of being done with you on the ice clone's face is 100% the same. And at this point, Brett and Evelyn would arrive at the tower as well. Right. Tad later.
Apologies.
Same thing. Just gonna repeat what I said. Simulacrum Vidar. The rest of the group, Simulacrum Vidar. Any questions?
The real Vidar is with the Archon right now. That's why there's a simulacrum. Just so you two
And
know.
Bakalar. We are running interference.
Right.
Distraction.
Is this plate secure, alright?
For the moment.
Inside check.
Roll me an inside check.
Also, are you Orvaith or are you simulacrum Orvaith?
If you can tell, does it matter?
Yeah, that's what I'm at.
I mean, might be important to know, you know.
Yeah, there's no ice. I'm here. What you roll on your insight?
It was a 14.
He seems upfront. Doesn't seem to be hiding anything about that.
We were learning some interesting things. Was there an exarch between Vidar and you, alright?
Yes. We were just talking about it earlier, in fact. He wasn't Exarch for long. It was after the Academy left. The head of creation. Currently, the creation forges are without an archmage. That was him. They haven't had one since Arcanum. Since we left the Academy.
Well, what were you talking about him? It's interesting
Well,
that it's come up twice in one day.
It was actually relating to what you guys did for Vidar. It was in relation to the clones. It would appear that Duron died practically right next to his. Yet his clones also never received his soul. Similar to how I had to anchor to actually return to my clones. Other problems with the clones withheld, of course. It can't have been longer than an hour since he died, when Alana did try to resurrect him. Archmage of necromancy. But nothing. I can't imagine he wasn't willing, so...
I don't think Rhett
Well.
shared what he learned at all.
Not
I think it was your
directly,
private, so yeah.
Yeah. Well, okay. I was trying to message back and forth like as we were walking. So with you, I have.
Okay.
I haven't been able to tell everyone everything yet, though. I just don't know whether or not I want to bring it up more with Thorpe. That is very odd, indeed.
I did hear what you did for Chronology. Good job. Helps me help you, us too. Now, the only reason this'll work is because I made it happen. The lads at Chronology did me a favor and sped up time in a certain space. And also falsifying the time record of tonight. Which brings us to Necromancy, also doing me a favor. I had that timetable moved up, that's what Chronology helped with. Because Necromancy is running an experiment in the underground halls of Artifice. Quite a lot of Artifice is underneath, actually, including special research, which is where we are going. Usually that place is crawling with artificers, constructs, and the special research division. It would be impossible to get U-Lods through unseen. But as I said, right now the place is almost completely empty. Kind of. The reason it's empty is because Necromancy is running that experiment. So most likely the place is crawling with undead. We're going to have to go through them. At the very least, you'll be free to do whatever with them. No need to hold back. The only issue is, once we get further down, we'll be near some pretty reactive substances. And you should probably keep casting minimal then. We'll also need to look if the experiment is successful. That's the deal I have with necromancy. Essentially, if we see a Bone Lord, that means it was successful, and then we also can't kill the Bone Lord. If we see any wizards down there, we need to do our best to avoid them. We're not exactly going in with authorization. I can swing a few things thanks to Station, but special research is under direct order of the Archon. If they know we were there, then the Archon will know too. Questions?
What are we doing?
Yeah, that looks on
What are we
Soleil's
doing on
face
the
the
way,
same.
or what is the end? I'm getting you somewhere to show you something.
Okay. Yep. All right. Yep. Nice and vague. That's
Best
okay.
we talk about that down there.
Okay.
Interesting.
Soleil just looks confused.
Very well.
Any other questions?
Huxley?
No.
Well, we are not behind schedule yet, and I aim to keep it that way. So we should head on over to Artifice. If there's anything else, we can talk on the way there.
Lead the way then.
Vidar and Orwave leave. And I'm assuming as you follow, you all leave the tower. There are fewer wizards coming and going than during daytime. But the well-oiled machine of constructs pacing back and forth outside seems completely unaffected by the change in time. Along the flow of machines, you follow Orvaith and the Vidar simulacrum as they are walking ahead. And they also converse in a low, almost whispered conversation. And I feel like I don't even need to ask, but Soleil, are you listening in?
Yeah, of course.
I heard there were some struggles in Polythreme as well. Yes. There is a sudden religious divide. Any fighting? No. The rising side has a legion of powerful construct. It is as one-sided as it could be. No. That sounds eerily familiar. But we'll talk about that in a bit, not out in the open. Orvaith follows the street past the large crossing that leads to acquisition and requisition. This makes about the third time today you've walked this path back and forth. But instead of following the road, he leads you to what appears to be near the edge of the city. At the very end of a row of towers. Beyond those towers, you see a cliff cutting across the road, blocking the path. There are no constructs that wander about, as all seem to flow other directions at the large crossing before. It almost strangely appears as if the road had been constructed before the cliff was placed over it. But the cliff also does not remain whole for very long, as always wanders up towards it. With a touch, the cliff materializes. In front of you is now a hole that stretches down a long tunnel, following the road into the shadows.
Yeah, I continue to follow.
As you step inside and follow down the long tunnel, there is a moment where the air grows suddenly warmer. Outside it was
almost comfortably cold, probably imitating what it would be like in the higher levels of Polythreme during nighttime. But as you descend, it gets warmer and warmer. And as you reach the end of the tunnel, for you, you see a large cavern filled with almost immediately outside of the tunnel, you see buildings rising to the left and right, all across the cavern until the very end of it, where you see this strange construction rise towards the top, glowing with blue light. It doesn't take you long to see movement amidst the building, and atop of some of them, as you see swarms of small bones clattering through the street. If I were you, I would keep damage, especially magical, to the surroundings and the buildings to a minimum. A lot can be explained away through these undead, but best not to leave too many clues.
Why?
And where exactly is our goal?
Yeah, sure.
Right. Well, you see before that reactor, there should be a hole. We're going down that hole.
Can these things follow us if we jump down?
Well, probably partially. I don't believe any of those can fly, at least not the ones that I can see. But they'll certainly pursue.
Why isn't there a teleportation circle to where we're going?
If we were to take a teleportation circle, then the Archon would definitely know what we've been doing.
Okay, alright. I got it. And you don't happen to know, like, any gate spell or something, right?
I do, but again, we're talking about lead walls here.
Ah.
Many wizards in between.
Okay.
Well, not so many right now, but we're going the back way.
Right.
And these are like the guards, sort of.
I didn't know they're doing an experiment. Necromancy, so they've cleared out. Is that right?
Right. Okay.
Yes. Well, the experiment is happening below here, which is kind of exactly where we're going. Again, maybe it's not the most elegant solution, but it'll get us there. Most importantly, unseen.
Then it's best we do things as quietly as possible. Ideally.
We can try.
If you have an idea as to how to do that, be welcome to let you have the lead.
Oh, great. Just give me a minute and we can all turn into clouds and float down there.
That sounds great.
Yeah.
Simple,
Alright,
clean, I
I'll
like it.
start, Yep, I'm gonna start casting Windwalk on everyone involved. So they can target up to 10, including the horse.
I probably should have left that one behind, but... There we go.
The horse has to earn its name
Yeah.
in the party.
So after a minute, you can all shift into quote vapor a cloud.
Alright. Turn into a cloud.
A specific cloud, yeah. I don't know. We'll see if undead care about clouds.
Don't think you can talk if you are blind.
Nope.
Okay.
But you can meow like a cat.
She's outraged that she's not getting any attention.
As the queen should be.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my god, I think I have
So-
the stupidest name for the horse.
I would say for the sake of movement, we should probably go into. If you would not mind running my initiative.
Oh, sure. Time to roll bad again. Killed Wind. Oh.
There.
Might as well make Evelyn hate me completely.
Go in for the whole shebang.
Now the only one that's left is a certain little robot.
How?
Okay. Hey. Oh, Evelyn goes first.
What, the movement of 300 feet
Yep.
as a cloud?
That's a lot.
How far is that pole, anyways? I mean, I can easily get 300 feet even zigzagging around, it looks like. Am I wrong, Beggar? For that? I don't know if we're exactly right here on the map, but...
Depends on how exactly you move.
Okay.
So, in terms of vision cones, this is not the end of their visions, just sort of to show you the direction in which they're facing. Okay? At least on these ones where you can tell, as these ones, obviously. as a swarm of bones don't really have a face or a head.
How tall are these things? Roughly?
These things, so the swarms are about
Yeah.
in a 10-foot cube. The other ones are medium size.
I know can't really like sneak or anything, but would moving slower, like not moving the full 300 feet, help with not being noticed? Because we can't take any actions other than to dash.
Visually, yes.
Okay.
I cannot speak currently for others.
That's fine. I guess everyone would just kind of go up in the air like 50 of the feet. Kind of stay higher up initially. And then. Actually, no, she's like 50 feet in the air. There's no reason to not keep going. So that's like hanging out 50 feet up in the air, just going half speed.
Mm-hmm.
That's 150 feet.
Okay. So you're sort of wafting along the side.
Yep. Just kind of a cloud, just a cloud. Just a
Give
little
me a
cloud.
stealth roll with advantage.
Let's say 14.
Okay.
Worst advantage roll ever.
Soleil. You see one of the clouds waft forwards, slowly, sort of keeping to the wall.
Yeah, I feel like kind of staying together makes sense, so I will just kind of follow the same path.
With a clatter, almost similar to the movement you are doing, as you sort of float along. The bone swarms also float along. Much less stealthy, but you see them move around. Somewhat aimlessly. Red?
So is this place just open to the sky of Arcanus?
No, it is a cavern.
Okay. How high is the ceiling?
It slopes towards the center, but at the center point it is about 70 feet high.
I don't know if I trust the wall. I think think I'm gonna try the ceiling approach.
Hmm.
So I'm gonna go all the way up to the ceiling over here, and then move like a half speed along it. So half speed is still like 150 feet. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think still gets me like in the middle, but literally like against the ceiling, trying to stay
Yeah.
as far away upward as possible.
You can also give me a stealth roll with advantage.
Did I have to roll one too, by the way?
Yes, but I know you would have succeeded anyways.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see, I see.
So I didn't ask when I remembered that I forgot to ask.
18.
Could have rolled a natural one, you know.
Okay. Huxley.
Yeah.
Which path is the path of your cloud?
I'm gonna follow Rest. Or I'll also float along the ceiling.
Okay. You can also give me a stealth roll with advantage.
Seven, 19. 19.
Okay. The Vidar and the Orveth cloud will follow along the ceiling as well. And we wrap around to Avon.
I'm gonna continue. Like 100-ish. How tall is the top of this building? Or structure? Roughly.
About 10 feet from.
Okay.
So a little bit more here because there's a stairs leading down.
I'm gonna go up here for the time being.
Soleil. Oh, can you also give me the
Mhm.
check?
With advantage, so.
Yes.
Oops. Natural 20.
Ooh. Saleh will follow.
Okay, then please also give me the stealth check.
Advantage?
Yeah.
It's gonna be 22.
Okay. Red.
continue floating along the ceiling. Very carefully. I don't really want to go first, so I'm just going to hang out on the ceiling at this point
Okay.
and see what Orvith does. Stealth roll?
Yes, please.
$25.
Nice.
Red is stealthier than me, by the way.
For this one round, yes.
Oh, yeah, didn't you have like a plus? What was it? Plus 13 or something?
Plus 12, yeah.
Plus 12. I only have plus 10. You are just stealthier than me.
Nice.
Madge. Madge. Huxley.
Yeah, keep following Brett.
Still with advantage.
Uh, 18.
Okay. And you see the other two clouds as well follow your lead, Red, as they too accumulate near the top where you are. Evelyn. As the turn wraps around, you see as these two undead look at each other. They both raise their right hand, and you almost hear this timber just gong as if from a bell. Even though you can, from this distance, very clearly make out that what is attached to their right arm is a bony rib cage and a spine.
Everyone's going to descend along the wall, like 40 feet down. The top of the roof, and just kind of like staying really low, close to the top of the roof, moving. And then along the edge of the wall down 50. And crossing right here, just as close to the ground as possible. 60. And I think I'm at the pit now, yes? And then moving, kind of keeping really close to the wall down the rest of the 100, 60, like
and please give
40
me
feet down.
a stealth check with disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
That's 12. It was almost okay, and then it rolled again. Stupid. Rude. That's really, really rude.
Oh,
I
super
have to,
rude.
like,
As
40
you sort
feet.
of flow over the edge, you'd almost expect this guy, this undead is sort of looking your directions with its many heads, to react, but it doesn't. Until you suddenly hear a ringing directly from the as this one turns and turns its head to face And you see it raise its arm and just get ready to ding. But it's not its turn.
I am theoretically like 40 feet down from where I'm at.
Mhm. You continue flowing over the edge and you're gone.
That's
Soleil.
what I do.
I mean, I would have been behind her like 5 feet the whole time, just following. So, guess I would have been there kind of at the same time behind her.
Okay. As Evelyn gets noticed and the undead turns, it's basically just as you pass that it's looking straight toward. How far would you have made it down?
I think it was 40 feet
Like
or
40
something.
feet down.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm still trying to go slower, even though I know I was spotted. That was the intent. So, not gonna suddenly zip at the end.
Red.
I don't know, man. I don't know if it's gonna like go or not, or we're just looking at something. I don't freaking. How deep is this thing even? Evelyn already drew its attention. I'm just gonna go.
Okay.
I'm gonna go downward 300 feet, and
Okay,
unless
you
I
go
hit
straight
the
down.
ground, I don't know. Do I get
Can
300
you
feet down?
give me a stealth roll?
Yes, at a disadvantage.
Yes.
Or even. 15.
Okay.
Did I hit the bottom at 300 feet?
After about 200 feet, you would see light and another cavern.
Can I look into that and like, is it occupied?
It is occupied.
Okay, I will just pause like at the bottom of this.
Yes. I
Slot
will
there.
remember that you have extra movement. You first. Okay. You'd hear behind you, as over the end, you suddenly hear ringing, this dong, 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 as it's going to bell toll and Soleil.
Mm-hmm.
Can you make me a DC 17 wisdom save?
Is it just select?
Yes, it is just
Oh.
Soleil.
Interesting.
Targets only one creature.
Oh, that is a 17 plus something, so I guess I save. Plus
Okay, yeah,
3,
the
so
DC is
20.
17.
Don't you dare ding dong me, beggar.
You've been linked. You take 8 points of, actually, yeah, 8 points of necrotic damage.
Frickin' Toll the Dead.
Resistance. I think. Oh no, it's magical to weapon, right?
Yeah, if it's like a radiant or thunder.
How much was it? 8 damage?
8 necrotic.
Okay. Never thought it would be possible to feel pain as a cloud, but I do.
And as you hear this noise come closer, it suddenly whooshes past you
Jumps.
Yeah.
as the thing is tumbling down the chasm.
What the hell?
I mean, it's what, 200 feet?
200 feet fall damage. Nice.
Huxley,
Uh, wait, where did?
I went straight down.
Red,
Right,
just-
okay.
Selene,
way
and
down
then
at the
went
bottom.
down.
I also go straight down.
Okay. 20, 30. Okay, can you give me a stealth roll with advantage?
15.
Okay. To which point Orvith and Vidar also follow as all of you make it down the hole. Yeah, just get stuck on. Oh.
This is why wizards shouldn't experiment with things, man.
Yeah.
Red. You have 100 feet extra movement that you are going speedy.
I waited to turn for Orbit, so
Okay, if you wait, then we go back to regular turn order.
Yep.
As the skeletal creature falls past you, Evelyn Soleil, you see it fall straight down towards the line and shatter on the ground as it lands right about here on the cliff. Currently, as you're floating down, you would be here, about 100 feet up as you enter this cylindrical cavern, almost 200 feet deep at its lowest point. Evelyn, what is your passive investigation?
Passive investigation is a 19.
Okay. It is your turn.
I think we're technically only like 40 feet down. Did they wait for us to reach there, or like is it movement still like you said it was like 200 feet down? So is it like
You still have I think it's about 150 feet to go before
Alright.
you are inside the cavern proper.
then she would just move down the 150 feet to the
Mhm.
edge and wait there. She's still not trying to zoom around or anything. So 150
Okay.
feet, and that's her turn. Trying to
Selene.
take in.
Saleh
Assuming you follow.
is very boring and it's just gonna follow.
As you look around, things are happening in the cave. Namely, you see these massive, colossal, shambling mounds just made of bones and remain. And as they move, you see them sort of pry a corpse from themselves every now and then, and you see them throw them at each other. Every time one of them throws one of these corpses, you see it smash against one of the others, fall to the ground, and animate as a zombie, which does not live for very long before the corpse mound that was attacked smashes it into the ground. But as you watch the scene unfold, you see one creature in particular that, out of all the undead you see and have seen, looks the least like an undead, right in the middle. And as you look at it, you can tell that it is looking at you with a wide smile on it.
Do we see the thing that fell down, by the way?
It fell to the ground about here and shattered into 100 bones. It's definitely destroyed.
Yeah, could be a reason why he is looking here.
And he is going to move. Okay. You see him almost casually with his immense arm begin to climb up the cave wall.
How tall is the cave wall?
This one?
Mm-hmm.
It's about 50 feet.
Were we like 150 feet over this spot up here?
You are currently 50 feet above.
Okay.
The entire cave is about 100 feet down at the lowest.
Got it.
Red?
Well, it looked at us, right?
Hmm?
It looked at us?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't really have eyes, but you can see it smile as its head is definitely turned towards you.
Okay. Well, I don't know where we're supposed to go. It's probably not the big glowy. Unless it is. I'm just gonna take a little look, I guess, around the cave. Just about like over here. Reconsider flying toward the glowy thing and go in here. I don't know what's in there, but I'm gonna just look, I guess.
Sorry, how much movement do you take towards the glowy thing? Right now you're still 50 feet up it.
Yeah. I don't know, like 120. Is that about 120?
No, it's like only here is like if you were staying at the top unless you descended towards it.
Yeah.
It's only
Once I could get there, I'd probably stop. And then descend.
less than 100.
So
This is
100
like
would be about here.
Okay, that's fine.
You got to 100 feet?
Sure. Can I tell what the big glowy is? I mean, I'm not really
And then
positive.
you would descend here, right?
Mm-hmm.
I
Over
would,
here.
yeah, I'd descend like in a line this way.
Okay.
So if I'm pretty high up, until I get to.
Well, to get down here, you would have to go down 75 feet.
That's fine.
Okay, let me do some math.
I'm dashing. My range is 600 feet. I don't.
Yeah, but there's a held action and also environment.
Sure.
First, I am going to need a con save.
Okay. Like 15.
As you cross over the large lake and as you take your turn and begin descending the other way, you feel this immense heat that even after you leave the immediate vicinity, the immediate light, you feel the heat rising.
Okay. Like the heat's staying with me?
It is almost as if it's stuck to you, and at the moment you take half of this is I can do math. 19 points of necrotic damage. And let me quickly check the range of the other thing. Oh. Yeah, I need you to make a DC 21 Wisdom save. As you change direction and move towards the cave, you see the creature that was scaling the wall point towards you.
That's fair.
And it's gonna use its Finger of Doom. Do you roll yourself?
Yeah, you
Yeah, it's a fail.
Oh.
It was a 2.
And you take 43 points of necrotic damage. And become frightened until the end of this creature's next turn. While frightened, you are also paralyzed. Unless you... I don't know if you are immune to paralyze as a cloud.
I don't think so. So I guess I'm wherever that happened.
So it would have done this at a range of 60 feet from it, which would be 10, 20... around here-ish.
So I guess I'm probably like 70 feet off of this floor, is that right?
Yes. About 50, because you would have descended. So between here
Okay.
and here is 25,
Gotcha.
and between here and here is also 25.
Okay. I'm just a cloud hanging in the air.
And yeah, the rest of the undead you see sort of shamble about. None of them seem to be aware of your presence. And then it is Huxley's turn.
I'll just follow Rhett. Would I have seen that, like, something happened to him?
You saw him sort of float towards the lake and then turn back. And then he sort of stopped in the middle of the air. You did definitely see the creature point at him, but you, I don't think, would have seen any sort of damage.
Yeah, I'll just float over to him.
Okay. So you're sort of taking irregular pattern towards him?
I try to stay away.
Yeah, okay. But you're not going to the lake like he did, right?
No.
Okay.
I'm just in
So
cloud
Red, you
speak.
see
Ask him
another
if
cloud sort of
he's
floating
okay.
right next to you and stop. And always and the dawn, I'm gonna float right in here.
If only Orville had communicated.
It's my
He
fault, I
doesn't
know.
hate you.
I bet Soleil just wanted to fight these things. It's such a Soleil thing to do. Anyway, Evelyn.
I wouldn't want to fight these things. I would like to ride these things.
We were told to not kill the Bone Lord.
Yeah.
Does this thing look like a Bone Lord?
Give me an Arcana check.
That's 22.
You especially have probably a good amount of experience with necromancy and the associated subtleties. Before you is definitely no Bone Lord. A Bone Lord is, in a way, one of the cleanest kinds of undead you can make. It's purely made out of bone. It's bones stacked on bones. It's somewhat intelligent, and what you see in front of you definitely wasn't made of bones. You can tell that it reeks of undeath, but you're not entirely sure what it is. But you are sure that it is no Bone Lord.
Going to... Here's a question for Windwalk.
Mm-hmm.
Reverting takes a minute.
Yes.
Can you stop reverting? Like, if you start reverting, can you decide, nah, I'm not going to?
I would say you can probably stop it at any point.
Okay. Then Evelyn will go ahead and dart over here, following their path, and will begin to take an action to start reverting.
When you come around here, they would have gone a little bit further inside. Do you also go further inside, or do you stay
She's
right where you
staying like right at the top of the like ceiling, but she's only like 5 feet in ish. She's keeping an eye on Rhett as she begins to revert.
So you're basically inside,
Right
or around
inside.
the corner.
Yeah.
Okay. Then Hux? Red, sorry, fuck. Yeah. It's this guy's turn first. I'm an idiot. Soleil is second. Sorry, I completely turned around the turn on it.
It's fine.
Soleil.
Yeah, I mean, I will follow Evelyn.
Mm-hmm. You see that she's wrapped around the corner. You see the fog that you assume is Evelyn condensing.
I will do no such a thing, because Soleil would not know what that means.
Okay. And it is this. Who is gonna just fall back down? and walk on over. See if he gets something back. Nope. Huxley.
I'm just
You-
gonna.
Yes.
I think I'm just gonna. Can I hold my movement? To,
Oh
like...
no, I was about to ask you if you could give me 2 saves.
Oh, alright.
Sorry.
Okay. What kind of save?
I realized the pause there was pretty long. My apology. It is a DC 21 con save.
Easy. Yeah, it's
Two saves.
definitely over. Two separate ones. Yeah.
Mhm, mhm.
1 second. I think the first one's fail. Yeah, 20 and 27.
Okay, so one of them fails. Then first you take 12 points of necrotic damage.
Do I have cloud HP or is that
No.
just
Normal
mine?
HP.
This would be
Yeah.
normal.
Okay.
And on the second attack you take 22 points of necrotic damage. And this damage that you've just taken also reduces your hit point maximum by.
Okay, so by how much?
So your hit point maximum reduces by a total of 34. 36? 36. I can do math. I'm great at math. No, 32. Fuck.
So the max HP reduces by 32.
Yes. And then it is Red's turn, which means unfortunately I need a DC 21 con saving throw from you.
Yes. That's a 23.
Okay. You can feel that there is this necrotic aura around this creature that is just trying to sap your life. But you resist, and I believe you're free to move.
Wonderful. I can't move possibly fast enough. Goodbye.
Okay, you move in, and
I don't know how far I
Gone.
can go.
Bye bye.
I'll believe it. That's nasty.
now it is Huxley's turn. And I will require you to also give me a DC 21 con save. Yes, you are within the same aura.
12.
12?
Yes.
Then you take another 23 points of necrotic damage. This one does not reduce your hit.
Yeah.
And you are free to move.
I'll just follow everyone else.
You follow out, and as Evelyn, as you see the last of the clouds sort of trail in, do you stop
Yeah,
converting
yeah.
and go? Yeah.
This was more of a, in case things go horribly wrong, I at least want to make a start at this. But so yeah,
Okay.
she'd stop and follow after them. You know, so like if you'd sort of like hovered on their head as a cloud, it sort of would have been like you were riding them.
That's true.
You trail down a long tunnel. In the distance, if you were to turn around, you'd probably still see this face just sort of smiling after you, but making no effort to follow.
So if I ride other creatures now, is that like cheating on my horse?
I don't know. Are you married to your horse?
I mean, kinda, I guess.
The sacred bond.
And at the end of this long corridor, you come before a door. A door that is closed. You see two of the fog clouds begin to condense.
Yeah, same.
Same.
And after a minute, the rest of you all appear and materialize.
Well, that went pretty well. No Born Lord, so that's good. A Night Walker, though. Strange.
How's Brett looking?
Pretty bloodied, you know.
Yeah, I'm move over and go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on you.
Thanks.
In the meantime, what's a Nightwalker?
Well, let's say you have a skeleton, like an undead skeleton, right? And there's necromancy or undeath in its bones. If you were to crack open that bone and extract the undeath and then just do that 1,000,000 times and put them all together, you'd probably get something similar.
So like just nods what
Technically, it is
at the
denizen
same
of
time.
the negative.
Yeah, so like nods and at the same time seems like he has no idea what this is all about.
I think like a devil or a demon, just undeath instead of the other. It's difficult to explain to someone who doesn't
Yes.
know the word, the like specific words.
I see. It's just sucking undeath out of something and making something new. I get it.
That's 30 points of healing.
It's not much further, but right now we are near an experimental energy reactor. There might be someone still attending to it, so we should be quiet going forward. You see Orvaith reach his hand towards the door, and with a pluck, it unlocks, and you see a steel corridor beyond.
Okay. So, what just happened doesn't happen again. Where are we going?
Right. So, pretty much keep to the right side. Going to the end of the corridor, across the room. Then again to the right side, there should be a door. We open the door, we go into the circular room, then we go down the circular room, and then just straight shot to the end of that hallway.
Okay.
Perhaps your horse should stay cloud.
Yeah.
If kind of glancing at the size of the hallway.
Oh, right.
Sounds reasonable.
Why doesn't someone who's stealthy just go and open the doors? And then the clouds can like zip through there in like 10, 12 seconds flat. Maybe.
Sure.
Does that
Well,
make
yeah,
sense?
that should work. Someone else wanna take the key? You see Ori holding up a key.
Oh.
I mean, are you not stealthy?
Well,
Okay.
I suppose I can. Unless someone else.
Oh, you got this, bud. You know the way. I'm gonna slap him in greater invisibility as I go, go, go.
You hear sort of shuffling movement. Just
I guess they
He's growing on me,
Evelyn
but this
would
guy is still a dick.
start focusing again on turning back into a cloud.
Yeah, likewise. Same. I can concentrate as a cloud, I think.
Yeah, there's nothing that says you can't.
here I go, rolling against myself.
What? Listen, we don't know where we're going. He's got the key. What am I supposed to do?
No, it's fair. It's fair. You know, just,
You go, buddy.
I just got burned by some necromancy lake. I don't freaking what? So, I mean, it takes a minute to get back into cloud form. At which point, greater invisibility drops, and I'm hoping he's got through. And then I just follow the open doors. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much.
as you come around the corner to here, you would probably hear murmured conversation. At that point, do you stop?
Yes? No?
I mean, this is completely up to you. The door is open.
I would probably hover briefly at the top of the ceiling, like near the, like around the bend, close to the door, just to see if she could overhear anything in particular.
The rooms here are about 10 feet high.
Yeah, just
You hear
mostly,
them
essentially
generally.
prone on the ceiling,
Mhm.
trying to listen.
You hear snippets of sort of casual conversation and talks about the arcane density basin, which you probably would make the connection to is what was outside of this.
I don't really care. I'm gonna go through at
Yeah.
maximum speed.
Can you
If
give me
this is a 10-foot room, I'm
stealth
gonna be in
roll
that room
at disadvantage?
for a tenth of a second. I calculated it. That's a 18.
Okay.
So that's about 3 frames.
The rest of you sort of see red just whoosh through the room very quick.
I'm gonna take a little bit of the slower approach, I think. And try to slowly get through there.
Give me a stealth check. At advantage.
28.
Evelyn, Huxley, you two are left. How do you do this?
Elwyn was pausing to listen. I don't know if Huxley would have.
I'm gonna whoosh through like Resh.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
Give me a stealth roll.
16.
Okay. You whoosh through as a breeze. And Evelyn, as Huxley does, you hear this sort of, Sam, did you leave the door open? It's like there's a wind.
Not that I remember.
Are they looking back at all? Or looking around the room?
Are you sort of looking in at the...
Attempting to just barely peek in, yeah.
You probably see her look up for a moment, sort of, holding her arms, warming herself up a little bit. But she'd only takes a glance before going back to her work.
Yeah, then slowly moving across. Trying to...
Mm-hmm. Can you please give me a stealth roll?
$28? $27?
Okay. You make it through to the other side, and I'm assuming you follow the...
Yeah,
Open
lingering
doors.
just a moment to make sure that they're not alarmed, and then making sure to follow the others.
Does anyone speak cloud, or do you all stay at clouds?
Does Orveth, is he staying outside of being a cloud, or is he starting to refer to a cloud form?
As you see him see the clouds coming in. I know, sorry, that was the line. You see him slowly turn into a cloud.
Yeah, and waiting for him.
At which point you see a cloud descend.
I'll descend as well.
Yeah, just follow.
Okay. So, as a bundle of clouds, you move forward. It almost becomes hard to see the rest of the clouds as there is steam all over. Before you arrive at what looks like a dead end. You see one of the clouds starting to condense.
Then everyone would do the same.
Does everyone follow suit?
Yeah. Except for the horse.
Orvaith is the first to turn back, followed by Vidar and Evelyn and the rest of all of you. At the very end of this hallway, above this walkway, appears to be a dead end. The circular metal wall of the chamber cuts across the end of the bridge. And unlike the road on the surface, you can see the bridge clearly end in welding and fastening to the wall. Nevertheless, Orvaith steps toward it. Leaning against the wall, pressing the side of his head to one of the panels. Almost like he's listening for something. Then, ear still pressed against the metal, he knocks several times. 2 knocks. 1 knock. And then louder again, 2 knocks, 1 knock. Then you see Orvaith fall as one of the metal panels lining the wall is suddenly pulled inwards, revealing another hall beyond the chamber. A large construct holding the metal sheet stares at all of you, then at the fallen wizard on the ground. I remember saying only knock thrice. Wasn't sure you'd heard me. You see Orvaith slowly scramble to his feet. The construct sends the heavy lead panel down to the side, stalking back into the hall beyond. You hear a definite crack as Orvaith stands up. Well, then this is Special Research Division researcher Tonic, a marvel of technology himself, something of an artificial soul. But that's not what we're here for. Tonic, if you could you prepare the time record from the refuge? It will not take long. It is still loaded from last time. Right. Of course. You see Orvaith's smile fade a little bit. And he steps through the open panel and into the next hall.
Beggar, you said construct. What sort of construct are we looking at here? Is this like similar to what we've seen in everything?
Everything?
Or
I wonder.
sorry, my gosh. Polythreme? My brain's been doing too much D&D.
This is the construct.
Are there similarities to the constructs that...
Constructs you'd seen in Polythreme, I'm assuming you mean the Law District,
Yeah.
were definitely much more silvery in nature, even on the outside. They had this carapace almost. And they were very solid, almost golem looking from the outside. In that regard, this looks vastly different, this construct, as it's more akin to a clockwork construct.
Okay.
It is. It looks very fragile almost in its construction. As it moves to fulfill Orvaith's request, you see it moving towards each of these circles on the ground, with its fingers almost tracing runes onto the spheres before moving on to the next. Well, now that we are down here, I don't know if you've ever spent a greater amount of at the academy before it was removed from Polythreme.
Not personally.
And Vidar, maybe, surely you've sensed it. The odd contentedness, the hubris, the undividedness. When is the last time you saw the Archmages drop all their things and appear at a meeting like they did for you? To what, greet some guests, an old colleague? Surely you remember how self-centered and eccentric the Archmages were. I do. Something just doesn't seem right. Joris and Alana, they are not pursuing their original projects anymore. Does that sound like them? Would Carl really leave his studied cycles? He hasn't been back since everyone left. And then me, Exarch? Remember? Both me
And you, both Saberic and Ariaric, hated us. I remember. Making me the Exarch made no sense. Everyone going along with it made no sense. Where was their envy, their competitiveness? Are you saying the Archon changed them? No,
What about
not
what about the
directly.
dreams? How are your dreams all right?
Dreams?
Yes.
It's funny you should mention that. I've had no dreams since I've been here, or been back here.
And it seems those that have them are incredibly happy, even without any of their family members being present in their dreams. Very strange.
Dreams. That's interesting. There was no spell that I could find influencing anyone. But I think it is more subtle than that. Dreams. Perhaps. I was thinking that maybe I don't understand anymore. Maybe I'd been gone for too long. I can't say. These dreams you mentioned, have you had them?
No, just overheard from a discontent. Malcontent, I suppose, would be the better word.
Overheard? Strange. It felt like there might be some, but there's no way for me to confirm anything. Make matters worse, there's a new drug apparently making the round. So confirmation would be impossible at this point.
What sort
Make
of
subjects surprisingly
drug?
resistant to extraction of truth through a zone of truth. I suppose
What's
in
a
a way
blend
that's a
meaningfully?
good thing, but well, at least within walls lined with lead, we should be able to talk freely. The record is ready. Yeah, sorry. Still talk too much. As you see the construct moving around, move to the center. With a sudden hiss, out of the circles on the ground, you see these cylinders move up. So, before we go in, why I really wanted you down here. What do you lot know about the Dominion?
I think we know they're not from here.
They're very, very old.
Indeed.
Back
One of
in
their cities was below Polythreme. Cities maybe isn't that way, but
well, you do know more than I
ruins.
thought. Well, back in Antog, I of course took the liberty of watching you from afar. I did see the find. I didn't see inside the cathedral. What happened in there?
I do an insight check.
Vidar knows this. If Vidar hasn't told him, this is strange.
Yeah.
Bernard
Roll
hasn't
me an
had a
insight
chance
check.
to tell him. To be fair, in a safe environment, I'm still critical if this isn't a safe environment, but 17?
What are you specifically trying to insight?
Trying to insight his intention, like Or like, is he? Is this like this sort of like honest concern, or more of like an eager desire? Like, is this like how desperate does he seem for that information? Or is
You
it more
can clearly tell
gray?
there's an eagerness from him to know more,
Mm-hmm.
but not in a desperation sort of sense. You get the feeling he's trying to lead somewhere.
Mm-hmm. He was meeting of some sort, conversation. We could relay partially over here. Other than that, there wasn't that much before we took care of the problem, which I believe you saw, if I'm understanding it
figured
correctly.
some of that. Since Antogag, I've tried to pry into their communications. It isn't easy. The spell work is fundamentally different, almost as if the language they speak is also the casting of the transmission spell. I couldn't understand any of it. I had to build a construct for the express purpose of trying to understand it. And even now, it only records a few words at a time. That the Academy still floats is not a coincidence. In a way, I set that up. Well, they did, in fact, tell the other constructs to dismantle the portal engine without telling them to shut it off first. But in their defense, that is also because the portal shuts off on its own after several minutes. It overheats, you see. I may have turned it back on. The reason I mention this is because the construct in question is still in there, in the Academy. You didn't by chance destroy any constructs in the observatory? Not the ones in the control hall, those are just broken.
I don't think we did.
Right there.
Ah, good. Good. I'll have to move it then. Now that they know the Academy is still flying, I'll want to sink it. But back to the Dominion.
Am I wrong on that, Becker? Did we destroy constructs?
The only construct you destroyed was the iron golems
Yeah.
by the vault.
Okay.
From what I can tell, there are only a few of them. Communications have only happened between, so far, 4 individuals. But they've talked of more. Now these strange echoes. Words repeated every now and then. I don't think it's just a quirk of the construct. Whoever they are old. As you clearly found out yourself. They're talking of world events we only know from records. Particularly with quite a bit of anger, I should mention, the reconnection of the planes. It sounded like they were frustrated. Perhaps they were partially responsible for disconnecting them in the first place. They talked about the Blight's growth and called it progress. So it appears the Dominion and the Blight are somehow intertwined. Before I continue, we should really enter the record.
For clarification, just a quick question. The creation of Arcanus, this demi-plane of sorts that we're in currently. How did that come about? Did Arcanus create all of this?
Well, many wizards helped in its forming. But the plane itself was created by the Archon.
I'm struggling to understand then why potentially he's created a room down here that is beyond his reach.
Well, the plane is certainly his. It doesn't make him the plane. All of the buildings, the construction, the island itself was made by wizards. I partially helped extend the plane. I worked on the streets, the towers, chambers like these. Are you asking if this place is safe?
I am. It just seems a bit odd for what I know of a being that is so controlling and to allow for something outside of their control.
I understand the skepticism. Experiments with magic are volatile at the best of times. Magic of those kinds are best kept contained with lead wall, such as the floor beneath us, the walls around us. Magic simply cannot pass through these walls. If you're suggesting the Archon is currently spying on us, well, I would have to say that would simply be impossible.
I roll an insight check. I want to see how much he personally believes that.
Okay, roll me an insight check.
Ugh, can't tell. That's a horrible 3, I think. Would I theoretically know if that's possible or not?
Roll me an Arcana check.
It's, 16.
You are dealing with a level of spells that you yourself have not reached.
Mm-hmm.
It's extremely complicated to bypass something like a heavy, dense metal like lead. It would probably take a great amount of effort, but you would not necessarily call it impossible.
Mm-hmm. That's all right.
And you do not think, even though he says it with confidence, you don't think that he either believes that it's fully impossible, simply by the fact that he set it up in a way that Vidar is currently distracting the Archon.
Right. Ellen will at least look to Rhett and just telepathically communicate with him. Don't really trust the situation as a whole. Not necessarily don't trust what we're being told, but be on guard still.
Yeah, for sure. Have you had a chance to identify that?
Oh, yeah, I meant to. Can I
Yeah.
cast I meant to so long ago. Can I have cast identify on the blue water?
Mm-hmm. When
I've-
would you have cast Identify on him?
Probably when it was after we left the
Okay.
Healing place.
It's probably named after Blue Tiger.
No, probably.
The sense you get from this water is that it is charged with arcane energy, like a potion would be, but it almost seems more chaotic. It doesn't seem like someone made a formula for this potion. As a result, while it has these positive effects you've been told about, such as granting advantage on concentration checks and automatically succeeding against a zone of truth, it also carries with it a decay. A decay that to you would seem reminiscent of when the silver decayed, in a different way, but in a similar sense that it's destructive. Which would explain why you received a scroll of restoration along
Right.
with it. Coming down here, you would have probably felt a extremely similar sense of magic
From there.
from this very pool.
Okay. Do I roughly know how long the effect would last?
The effect of the blue water,
Blue water,
would last about 8 hours.
8 hours. Thank you. Evelyn would have relayed that to Rhett back when after she found it out.
I'm getting the feeling that people are trying to tell us the truth, but they don't quite have it anymore, if that makes sense.
It does.
So I will certainly be on guard.
Then everyone will nod and kind of move to follow whatever they're doing.
Okay. Do the rest of you also follow?
Yeah.
Do you take the mule with you? Which is, I'm assuming, still a cloud.
It is still a cloud, yeah.
Do you? Take it with you? Through the portal?
I mean, I don't feel like it's a good idea to just leave it behind. What if we get teleported away somewhere, or
Okay.
then the mule is just stuck down here in the necromancy thingy?
You step on through. As soon as you pass through the swirling blue portal, your vision becomes almost monochrome. You yourself and the others around you still are their colorful selves, but everything beyond you appears through a sheen of gray. A long hall stretches before you, and even through the distorted view of it, you recognize its walls, floors, the ornate decorations, the large statues. It is almost an exact copy of the structure you'd seen below the house in the underground. The key difference is easy to see, and you make note of it almost immediately. At the center of the circle where you saw a half molten silvery sphere. This place is empty. Instead, you see the massive bulk of a much more colossal sphere further along the hall. You see Orvaith walk along the side and move forward.
I'm trying to recall exactly where we saw this.
It was that like
Was that
temple
down
that was
in the-
resting
After you
place
fought
of-
that demon,
Okay. Down in like all the lava and everything, right?
right underneath, you
Okay,
came across it. Drop.
gotcha.
I'm sure by now you've heard of the God of Nothing. The name repeats quite a lot when they talk. But I get the feeling that while they do talk in a manner of reference about it, they aren't exactly devoted to it. And it's not the only god they talk about. Creon is mentioned quite a bit. Again, there seems to be a lot of anger associated with the subject. Orvaith continues to wander along the sides. His destination appears obvious as he is beelining towards the massive sphere. Of the names I could glean from the writing of the construct, these few seem significant. There are definitely more, too. The construct senses probes of communication all over the material. Then again, it could be those echoes. The Hierophant, by name they've called him Astreth. He seems to give most of the orders, and most of them seem to generally be about causing some sort of havoc. Hyakos, that's the one you killed, I believe. Alrath, she was mentioned several times, but I have nothing conclusive. Hykros, someone brutish, apparently moving around a lot, seems to mostly receive orders. Someone named Liakra was mentioned. Apparently she's dead and Hykros found her.
Yeah, we found her ship.
And then there is Gromo, which you'd mentioned in your knowledge from the mausoleum. Also apparently dead, but more about him in a moment. Orvaith stretches his arms to gesture sort of around him. What you see here is a time record, the mental reconstruction of a structure that lies deep underneath Polythreme in the ruins of that ancient city that you mentioned. One that Polythreme was apparently just built over. Cabal of wizards that discovered these ruins were also the ones that, at least historically we're told, reconnected the planes. So it is believed that the seal may also have been in those ruins. Sebek was one of the wizards back then studying the ruins. This reconstruction was made from his memories. It was recorded before Sebek and Ariarik joined to become the Archon. Sebek always insisted that this structure was sealed before he and Adivir opened it. Which then begs the question. He stops before the silver sphere. Where's the rest of it? Especially from this side, you can see that there are large fragments of the sphere that are gone, revealing the inside of the sphere. You see more silver inside, in different forms, shapes, and consistencies, but all the same color, the same hue, all seamlessly merged with one another.
I apologize, but am I mixing it up? Was the one we saw
down in the Underdark when we were leaving the Drow City?
You had left the Drow City, you went into the sort of
Like on the way
magma
to
zone.
the dwarfs?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
But he's mentioning this as something underneath Polythreme?
Yes. This is another shelter.
Okay.
These. They all had shelters.
Yeah, these are like vaults to survive or whatever.
Yeah, they're kind of like. It seemed like the one we found anyway was more of a tomb, but maybe it was something that was used by the Akshir. And maybe this one was used by Gromo. The one beneath Polythreme, I mean. I think that's what Orbit is saying.
Yes.
Okay. Seems kind of similar to the one that we saw.
So this one was found in this kind of city that has been found below Polythreme.
Correct. I aim to give you the keys to undo the seal on those ruins. I want you to go back there. This is a recording of a long time ago.
The Archon omitted things. I understand what you're saying.
I want to know what is truly there.
Yes.
There is something else. Sebek wasn't alone back then. Adivir Boltzmann was with him. He would know, as well as Sebek, what they truly found. If you could find him, well, we'd know more.
Why do you think Gromo's dead?
It is the way they talk about Gromo to each other. I believe they'd mentioned that he was the one that was abandoned a long time ago, and that they expected him to be dead. And as they expected him to be dead, as they seem pretty sure. It does not explain what you apparently heard. But clearly there is more to these Dominion creatures than an easy life or death. I can at least guarantee you that Priakros has not come back.
What do you think that the Archon would get from hiding something?
It is difficult to read the Archon in his current state. He's always been a man of much power and influence. Well, both Sebek and Ariarik were to begin with. His influence over everyone in Arcanus is immense. But I sense that there is something fundamentally wrong with Arcanus. This record has been visited numerous times by the Archon, and I don't know why. He is the accumulation of Trebek and Ariaric. Why would he have the need to revisit his own memory?
Is this an illusion? You said it was an
It
Or
is.
is this real?
No, this is merely a reconstruction in our minds. If you must know, we are currently in a square room lined with lead wall.
I would try to touch the silver thingy. Does it actually feel like something, or is this all illusion?
As you hold your hand to the silvery sphere, you do meet resistance. There is haptic feedback. You feel cold metal.
And you believe this all ties back to what's wrong with the Archon, the Blight, the Dominion? You think that this is something connecting all of those things?
I do. We know for a fact that Sebek, who is part of the Archon, has been to this place. We know it lies underneath Polythreme. We know it was long before Arcanus even existed. And we know that somehow the Archon still has ties to him. There must be something about it that plays a role.
Right. Well, then you mentioned giving us the key. I presume you know roughly the location as well?
The location is a little bit more different. Earth shifts over years. It is far below Polythreme. The easiest way to approach would likely be through the system of tunnels and dug underneath. Either through the abandoned ones, I believe they're called the bowels, or through the active mines.
If this is perhaps truly what is underneath of Polythreme, then this might be tied up with the rumors of the heart of Polythreme.
Wouldn't be surprising.
Would make sense, yeah.
Well then,
Do you still have those tickets I gave you?
you do.
Yeah.
They will take you back to your residence. Before you leave, I can get you more of them, should you ever want to return here.
If it were up to me, the only time I would return back here would be as if I could undo this bubble myself. But we will see, I suppose.
Ove's face is still sort of set to look towards the sphere, and he doesn't really turn to look at you, but you see his smirk widen a little bit.
You mentioned Boltzmann. Any idea on where one might find him?
That would be the problem.
Yeah.
Arrivier Boltzmann is a researcher that left early on after the creation of Arcanum. Much like I left shortly for Antog, he's been out in the field for a while, continuing his research on the blind. As such, I imagine his work has taken him all around the material plane.
As has ours, but we have not heard of him. Interesting.
Don't you guys have scrying powers or whatnot to find
We've
him?
tried. Oh, I've tried. Even outside of the plane, it is difficult. There is a lot of interference from the places where he is most likely to be.
That is the nature of the blood, I suppose. Well, thank you for your confidence in showing us this. And the key. Do be careful.
I am aware.
I anticipate, despite the fact that we'll be back dealing with the blight and searching for this place underneath Polythreme, that at the end of the day, you're potentially the one still in more danger with where you're at.
Most likely. I will continue to play my part and hopefully stay the course a little longer.
Understood. I suppose we should head back then. Before, our presence is missed too much.
Then as you leave the portal, as you are set to return, I think this is a good place to call it for the day.
Nice. A lot of interesting things.
Thank you guys for the session.
Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
And it's a little bit late, but happy rest of your first day. It's kind of past midnight now, so kind of. But
Well, for me, it's 6 minutes before midnight.
oh, enjoy
Hey.
the last
Yay.
minutes of your birthday. I hope you've had a great birthday. And yeah, thank you guys for session.
Thank you
I'll
too.
just put something up about possibly rescheduling in the Discord,
That's good.
probably tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, so I'm gonna need to let you know real quick what the name of the horse is gonna be.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you've seen it. It's the Red Mare Winona. And it's a very easy. I mean, I have a blue tiger, so there has to be the Red Mare. And why Winona? That's pretty easy because
Why no
horse
name?
horse with no name with is Y-I, no is N-O, and name is N-A. So Winona with no name.
Lord.
Also, the name is perfect because now I am Winona's rider. So
Oh
that
my
is also
God.
good. So there's like a lot of like
No.
it's
It's
just
very multi-layered.
I
yeah,
saw
it's
the
super.
name. I was like,
yeah,
did someone do that as a joke? Is that a reference I don't
yeah.
get?
So
But-
it's
okay,
it's
yeah.
gonna be Winona just because.
Boy.
Okay.
Thank you for the session, beggar.
Thank you guys for playing, and yeah, we'll see when we see each other next. But until then, I wish you all a happy time and good night.
Same.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.